Okay, cool. So we are live and we're playing some basic BX Dungeons and Dragons. This is kind of a homebrew thing that we're doing here that I'm calling Dragon Slayer. Essentially, we've got a party of first level characters and they are going to go on a quest to slay a dragon. I guess the way this is going to start off is you're all going to be together already, so it's a one shot. We're not going to spend a lot of time trying to meet each other, so maybe we'll walk through and you guys can introduce your characters, and then I'll kind of introduce the scene and we'll be good to go. So I guess we'll start at my left with Ethan.
Right, I'm going to be playing a thief mainly called Kennock of the Orange Order. It's a bit of a weirdo, really kind of a coward, so I have no idea how that's going to go with a dragon. And the secondary character is a mage, female mage called, I believe it's pronounced Leeshuk because it looks like an Irish name. So yeah.
Cool. Let's see, Ian.
Okay, so my primary character, his name is Docpress Queer the Seventh. He's a human male fighter. He carries a bastard sword and a mallet. I assume that mallet's not really a weapon; it's more of a tool. Sorry. He's pretty ragged looking. He's got short brown hair. He's pretty well spoken, but he's a bit aloof, humble, and a bit scrupulous by nature. You know, yeah. Well, you'll discover more about him in play, but that's the basics on Docpress. His companion is Ethbran the Pious. Ethbran is another human, also a fighter. He carries a short bow and a dagger. He just double checking here. I don't think he's wearing any armor. No, really? Wait.
Yeah, he must have probably have plate mail armor.
He should have armor, but it's not listed on his character sheet, or it's missing anyway. All I see is a helmet. That's weird. Anyway, we'll figure that out later.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have plate mail armor
as well. There's a blank space there. Anyway, Ethbran is pretty dirty looking. He's got short, and he must be quite young lad, but yeah, not quite sure where that comes from, but something's off about the man. Ah, there it is at the bottom. Yeah, he has plate mail and a shield as well. So yeah, that's Docpress and Ethbran.
Nice. Okay, Paul.
So my main character is Ten, who is junior cleric of the god of wine and revelry. So he is quite given to alcohol and spirit. And his mentor, I guess, is coming back. He's an adventurer, taken from a few spins in a few different games now, so it's like the third game with him. He is Jax Egrum, the barbarian priest. He's a bit more barbarian than priest, but even barbarians got to worship.
That's the truth. Scott?
My main is Gillo the Halfling. He's shorter than normal halfling and he's bald, gray mustachioed. He's even-tempered but a little immoral. And his henchman is Larkamak the dwarf. He's a burly, unkempt, short black hair, long mustache and beard. A little bit hostile, foolhardy. Both with leather armor and shield. The dwarf, of course, with a warhammer.
Cool. I think being foolhardy would probably be good fighting a dragon.
Right.
Marcus.
Okay, so my main... sorry.
Chris just messaged me. He's having a firewall problem. He keeps getting booted every time he gets into the hangout. So he's going to have to drop.
Okay. Our first character deaths. Go ahead, Marcus.
Okay, sweet. Yep. So playing, my main is Gromka, the Angry. She's a 153-year-old elf. She wears plate armor, helmet, sword, shield. She carries some javelins and a dagger as well. Lots of very odd items that may or may not have some importance in the game. We'll see. She's kind of imposing in appearance. She has long auburn hair. She's very attentive, very friendly, pretty even-tempered, very forgiving. Although she can be a huge coward whenever she's facing grave danger. So we'll see how that is with the dragon. She's also pretty energetic and very amoral when it comes to morality. She's very fond of collecting swords. And that is Gromka.
I found that this character generator makes a lot of amoral characters. I'm not sure what that what that means, but
I noticed that as well, because I have a character who is perceived as virtuous in morality, but he is hard-hearted by nature and generally malevolent.
well, how you're perceived is not necessarily how you are, I guess. Okay, so essentially, you're this band of adventurers, and obviously, being first level, you're relatively new. Maybe you've done a few little jobs around. You're kind of from an area of the world that's pretty sparse. So there's not like a big city around. You're kind of there's a lot of small villages and that kind of stuff, and you hang out at a kind of local tavern. And that's where you are this evening when this band comes in. You can tell that they're not from around these parts, as they're dressed completely different, different types of colors and stuff, and it's very obvious they're foreigners. And a young man gets up on a chair, actually, in front of the room, and he calls out. He says, "We are looking for some brave warriors to help us. Our village, in fact, our whole entire kingdom, is plagued by a dragon, and the king refuses to do anything about it. We are looking for some people to join us on a quest to put an end to this dragon. We can't pay much, but dragons are known to have vast treasures, and you're welcome to all of it. All we want is to live in peace." And, some people are gathered around, most are kind of just looking at them with a funny look. I'll say that dragons are not so common. You probably, even the long-lived of you have probably never seen a dragon. They're while people kind of believe they exist, they're very, very, very rare.
Can we get that in writing?
Wait a second. I mean, what do you mean you can't pay much? You want us to kill a dragon? Really?
Indeed, we are poor villagers, and the king will do nothing about the dragon. We actually came here seeking the help of a powerful sorcerer, but I believe he has perished. So now we're hoping to take the dragon by force.
Oh, well, that makes it better. Did you hear this, guys? The powerful sorcerer has perished, but he wants us to do it for free.
Well, perished of old age, not by the dragon.
Well, we said we get to keep the horde, but I want it in writing.
Yeah, and honestly, he lost me at Brave Warriors. It would just take a second.
Well,
yeah, so, okay.
I mean, I'm not saying I won't do it, but I mean, come on. Gotta make it worth our while, right? What if this dragon doesn't happen to have any treasure? Then we just did it for free.
That's true.
Does anybody here agree or disagree?
Then we should get titles.
Well, I mean, you could speak with the king when you're. I can't grant you a title. I'm just a villager. So we could give you some land, but it's not going to be. You don't look like you're farmers. He looks across at your weapons and such.
Ethbrand the Pious will step forward,
Mm-hmm.
my secondary character, wearing his plate mail and wielding a club.
Spent all my heavy armor.
And he'll look to Doc Press, who is my primary character, and say, "Where is your metal man? Come, we should do this for the benefit of our people, if for nothing else. I stand forward." And Doc Press looks quite disgruntled and upset at being kind of one-upped by his henchmen.
Are any other of you brave enough? Come join us. We'll buy you some drinks. So they make room at their table.
As soon as they mention drinks, the clerk kind of perks up. Drinks? I'll have your finest ale.
Okay. You can see that they're definitely not carrying a lot of money. I mean, when you say that, they kind of like look to make sure they have enough silver to pay for it, but they're fine with buying the drinks. Does anybody else move forward to speak with the?
Doc Press will step forward again and say, "Ale? Are you foolish? This is no time to get drunk, man. You need to think with your heads. We're talking about a dragon here. None of us can stand against such a beast. And for what? For no reward except whatever we happen to find upon its dead corpse, if we're lucky enough to slay it? This is folly, men."
Gromka would raise whatever she's drinking, probably some kind of ale or something, and say, "I agree wholeheartedly with this. It's not enough reward, at least being promised by these fools." And she'll kind of point over to the farmers.
Okay. Anybody else want to react to the farmers? Ethan?
I think Kenok would actually probably implore you to be compassionate. After all, someone has to help these poor villagers, and really just plan on getting in there and getting the hoard of treasure and leaving, whether the dragon is dead or not. But obviously he's not going to tell them that.
Yes.
And the senior cleric will slap my junior drunken cleric on the back. "You neophytes and younglings, when I was your age and me and a pesky halfling brought down a fantastical beast, a demon from the depths. Aye. Anything is possible. Now go to it." Looking quite...
Ethbrand, again, the young lad with the white hair will step forward and say, "Yes, agreed. Doc Press, stop being such a pussy. We can do this. We must do this for our people. For who will stand up for them if not us?" And he'll join the other lads who are eagerly coming in for drinks and ready to risk their lives for these people.
Well, if you don't want your share of the hoard, I'll take it, and we'll go.
At that point, Doc Press will, whoa, hey, hang on. Now, of course I want my share. I didn't say I wouldn't go. It's folly, I tell you. It's folly, but very well. If you are all foolish enough to throw your lives away, well, I will come with you for the time.
Great. So they start to pull some tables together. Whoever's not joining them, that's fine as well. But the people who sit down around the table, the young man gets down from the chair and he's just standing on the table, kind of leaning forward, kind of telling you their story. He says, "I am known as Valerian. We are from a kingdom across the sea. We came here, as I said, seeking out the sorcerer, the great sorcerer Urwich. However, we reached his tower a week ago, only to find his servant, this poor man," and he points to this kind of old guy that's in the corner, collecting ashes. He claims that Urwich has perished and he burnt him in a pyre. He did say, though, as soon as we got there and called me by name, that it was prophesied that we would come and that we should take him with us to our land to fight the dragon and to find some worthy adventurers to assist us. So we came here actually to ditch him at the bar, to be honest. we're hoping to leave him in town. We don't think he'll make the journey. He's very, very old. The reason that we came is because a bard came to our village maybe 2 months ago and told us of the great sorcerer and a knight who slayed many dragons some 50 years ago. Since then, not many dragons have been seen, and this one, who harasses us, seems to be the only one that anyone's ever heard of recently that's done anything. So we plan on heading back. It's a journey to the coast. We have a boat there, and we can take you across, and perhaps we can figure a way to slay this beast. He also points out that their king, again, is not doing anything about the dragon. The dragon has actually been receiving sacrifices. The king has been sacrificing virgins, female virgins, twice a year to the dragon to prevent the dragon from destroying the crops and attacking. And this is the main reason why they're here now. Is the population is dropping here. They're not able to grow and move forward with all their women being sacrificed to this dragon. So there'll be a lot of happy women for those who are interested in that as well. Do you have questions for Valerian or?
Yes. Ethbren has a question.
Mm-hmm.
Because Darkpress feels perfectly well equipped, but Ethbren does not. He says, I will join this quest, but I wish for a better weapon. And he waves his club in the air.
Okay.
I do not wish to try to club this dragon to death. May I have a spear?
Spear. Sure. I think they can buy you a spear. I mean, they don't have a spear with them. They might have a spear. Sure, one of the guys that's there gives you a spear. He's got a spear.
Somebody has to have a spear. He'll take it from a farmer if he has to. He just wants a spear.
Yeah.
Something with a little bit of reach.
You might have to forget the drinks they were going to buy you in lieu of the spear.
What?
For that.
Fine.
Well, they can give him a spear. I'll say that they give you a spear. One of the farmers. It's not a great spear, but it's it's a basic spear.
It's a pointy stick.
Is it D6 damage?
Yeah, it's a good spear. It's D6.
Okay. He'll take it.
Yeah.
He
So
just doesn't want to try to
about the old
club a
man?
dragon to death.
Was there a reason why you're trying to ditch the old man, not bring him? He's part of the
Well, he
prophecy, you
seems-
said, right?
he says that he is, but he seems senile to us. He's babbling. He's
Why?
kind of just the old man, just kind of sitting there.
Better to bring him along and have him than leave him here and need him later and not have him.
Yeah, we're afraid he won't make the journey. Go talk to him if you'd like. He just said that. You see the old guy's kind of sitting by the fire, trying to stay warm. It's autumn, we'll say, so it's not particularly cold, but he's old.
Is it a health thing, or are you worried about having to feed him and put him up on the way?
Oh no, it's a health thing. Yeah, they don't have a problem. I mean, they're going to feed you all. I mean, they tell you though that they're not sure they can leave him here anyways because there's not really any place to leave him. They didn't want to leave him at the sorcerer's place because it was pretty run down. He doesn't seem like he can take care of himself.
Let's see. Anybody want to try and mine him for information?
Yeah, what, the old man? You can talk to him if you want. He's just sitting there. So, what do you want to talk to the old man?
Yeah. Why exactly do you want to go with us? What part of the prophecy says you have to go?
So, so he's looking at you, and he he basically he shows you this pouch. You know, he's staring at you. You know, he looks very, very senile. He tells you, he says, the master needs his ashes to be spread across the fiery sea in Erland. Erland is where the dragon is. if I didn't say that already. And he says, only I can do this. See, I served him for 60 years. I cannot leave him in the hands of somebody else.
Why only you? Can you teach somebody else to do it?
To carry a
Is there a
pouch.
ceremony that has to be? Is this a ceremony that has to be done when you spread them, or?
No, it is my duty
Anybody
as a
can take back a
servant. So he's telling you, this is my duty as a servant. And then all of a sudden he basically like kind of freezes and just is staring straight at you, kind of possessed looking. And he all of a sudden he speaks with a different voice, a more stronger voice. And he says, no normal weapons can penetrate the skin of a dragon. You must seek out the house of Yarrow and coat your blades in the light of those that live there. And then he kind of like shakes his head and comes back out, and you look, and the dust, the sack that he's been carrying, he's kind of spilt it on the table, and he's drawn a map with his finger on the table.
The House of Yarrow.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't. He's what? What do you mean? House of what? He looks down and he sees that like he's poured this stuff on the table, and you can definitely clearly see that it's in the form of like a map. But he immediately starts to clean it up because he's trying to recollect it.
Wait, what are you doing? We need that, right?
Well, this is the master's ashes.
But the map.
He looks confused. The map?
Start sketching.
And I'm going to just pull him away and try to stop him from erasing it.
Okay, he's weak. You can easily pull him back. He seems very confused as to what's going on.
Look at what you've done. You've made a map.
He's kind of staring at it. He's like,
What's wrong with you?
Oh, that does look like a map.
And Doc Press will say, this is folly. We will all meet our doom. In case anybody's wondering, I'm role-playing. Doc Press has a wisdom of 18, whereas Ethbrand has a wisdom of 4. So,
Well, I've got some charcoal and a small blank book. I'm going to start sketching what he's got scattered out there.
Okay, cool. So you're going to sketch the map out? You can do it, no problem. And you know,
Before he regained his mind to start scattering it back up.
Yeah, I mean, he's basically, once you pulled away from the table, he's like staring at it, very, very perplexed that he did that. He's kind of unclear that he did that. Also, a barmaid comes over with seeing the commotion and points out when she sees the map. It's clearly a map to everybody but this guy. And she points out some parts on it. She's like, "Oh, that's the forest to the east of here, and that must be the main road. That's amazing, you know, that he was able to draw this." And she kind of gives you an idea of where this map the start of the map might be. All right, so you're able to do that. So once you get it sketched, you let him clean up the ashes because that's what he wants to do.
Yeah.
Okay, he takes them.
Unless anybody else is offended by that, but
Well, no, he wants to take the ashes to the Erlen to sprinkle them. So he wants those ashes. So as this is kind of going on, you notice like he's starting to push the ashes up. You guys are maybe making a plan for whatever you're going to do. The doors swing open and some really heavily armed soldiers come in, 6 of them. Also seemingly foreigners, by the way, they're you know, the emblems and such on their clothing. And they immediately, the leader immediately approaches Valerian and basically pushes him to the ground and says, "I told you before, stop seeking help. The king does not want the dragon slain." And Valerian says back to him, he says, "The king doesn't care. Those who are rich are never chosen. The king..."
Ethbrand says, "What do you mean the king doesn't want the dragon slain? Why not?"
So Valerian says to you, the rich, their children are never chosen in the lottery to be a sacrifice. Why should he care if some of us die?
Doc Press says, momentarily, he says, well, if the king does not wish it, then we shall not go against the king. And then he realizes he's not rich. And he says, well, should we?
Gromka would nod to Kurinar, who's our elf hireling, more or less, and he would pipe in and say, no, honestly, I don't like the sound of this king. Seems like kind of a dick. I think we should do it just to spite him.
Do you say that loud?
Very loud, yeah, definitely.
Okay. So this guy that came in that was pushing Valerian turns around and looks at you and he says, do not speak of my king. I'll drop you where you stand. And he starts to pull his sword out.
Well,
Ethbrand steps up and
like pulls it out a little bit as a threat.
Ethbrand steps up wielding his club and says, well, you will have to drop me as well. And Doc Press says, wait, what are we doing?
So at that, the other soldiers all start to reach for their swords too. There's 5 more of them. Nobody's pulling them out, but they're all kind of doing a standoff.
He would take out his pick. He carries a pickaxe, I guess. And
Doc Press slinks away, not wanting to be any part of this. But Ethbrand is still standing his ground with his fucking club.
And Gromka would just be kind of laughing to herself, watching her companion be hostile as he tends to be.
Mm-hmm. So he gives you. He says, "I'm sorry."
Not getting involved.
Okay. So the only people involved right now are not so wise fighter and our where the magic user. No, you're a thief, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That went downhill fast. What the hell?
So he tells you again. He says, once again, stand back, or I will drop you.
Kurinar would think it over, look down to Gromka, who would nod, and he would put his pick up and say, fine, don't wish to speak ill of your king, and he'll do like air quotations as he says king. But he will sit down, I suppose.
Okay.
Ethbrand does not sit down. He steps forward up to this man and says, he looks back at his companions, all these others, and says, are you men or mice? Will you allow this tyrant to suppress you?
So he at that he pulls his sword out and he says, "This is your last warning."
And Ethbrand will look around and realize nobody is
How many of the new?
backing him up.
How many of the new
There's 6
foreigners
total.
are there?
There's 6 of them total. They're in plate mail armor with shields
He
and
is
swords.
he is not wise, but he realizes he is quite intelligent. He realizes he's outnumbered 6-1.
Mhm.
And he says, fine. And he goes and sits down and looks ashamed.
Kurinar would slide him a mug of ale, I think, and bow his head a little bit.
And he pours it on the ground.
Wow.
He pours it on
Kurinar would be not offended, but it would just make him even more depressed, more than he already is, I think.
So when he pours the ale on the ground, the priest, who's pretty much been ignoring you guys and just drinking in the corner with his back to you, hears the ale pouring out, and he turns around. He has this real shocked, angered look in his face, and he's like, "Blasphemy!" And he starts waving his flail around in the air.
Do you want a straw, priest?
No one should desecrate the waters of life like that.
As you're fighting about this, these guys take a table and they just start drinking.
I have lost my appetite for drink.
Okay. So once kind of it settles back down, Valerian gets back up and tells you that that's Tyrion, and he is the head of the King's Guard, kind of a scoundrel, and he suspects that the king doesn't care one way or the other. The king just wants peace, but Tyrion likes to enforce his own brand of justice. So, and then they pretty much ignore you for the rest of the night. I mean, they don't, unless you approach them, they don't really approach you. Is there anything else you want to ask Valerian or anything tonight? Well, before it's nighttime, obviously, before you set out in the morning. Okay, so the night passes relatively peacefully. Then you're able to drink or whatever you want to do. You stay at the inn. I guess that's where you are. And in the morning, you're getting ready to go. Valerian, by the way, has 5 people with him, but they're basically farmers. They don't have armor. You know, they've got like daggers, and one had a spear until he gave it over to Ethbren. So basically, they're not exactly warriors. He does go to the group though and say to you, "Do you feel like you want to investigate this cabin, the House of Yarrow? House of Yarrow? Or do you want to just go?"
I'd hate to travel all the way. I'd hate to travel all the way and find out that we had to come all the way back.
Fair enough.
Right, guys?
Agreed.
If we're gonna stand a chance, we should check.
Okay. Okay, so you basically have the map. You feel like it's going to take you, it'll take about 2 days to get there. So if you set off now, they've got no horses or anything, neither do you, because you're all kind of...
We're not on a deadline. They're not going to sacrifice the Virgin tomorrow, are they?
No, you've got some time. They sacrificed one just before they left the last time, so you've got like a couple of months. But it's been probably a month or so you got a couple of months. It's going to take a while to get there, but yeah, you're not in a rush. Not a crazy rush anyways.
This isn't going to push us past the time limit.
No, it shouldn't.
We'll sidetrack.
No. Shouldn't.
Doc Press is quite supportive of the idea of investigation. He thinks we should be as prepared as possible if we're going to face this threat. And Ethbren will just keep his mouth shut after being reprimanded and scolded heavily by Doc Press, who has hired him.
Right after all the...
Think of Ethbren now as the white-haired, bearded, pouty teenager.
Nice. Okay. All right. So you're set off down the path through the forest. So it's going to take 2 days to get there. So this is where the random stuff comes in. Let me check my random encounters. Okay. Oh, interesting. Makes more sense if I look at the right chart. Wilderness. This would be woods. That can't be. I rolled on the random chart to see what you would encounter, and it was a dragon. So that obviously isn't going to happen. That would have been hilarious. Well, there you go. That was the shortest adventure.
Oh, well, why not? You rolled it.
Because it's not here. Because I've already decided there's no dragons here. There's only
as you wish.
Yeah. You would like to fight it now, I suppose, but can't have it now. Sorry. That's just funny that happened.
It could be the shortest one shot ever.
Exactly.
We wouldn't have to go looking for him then.
Well, that's the truth. I think if the dragon approaches you now, you might not make it past it. So we'll say that. Plus, there's only the one dragon and it's not here.
Oh no, we got it. We got it.
I know. I believe you.
I mean, give us something else instead, like a giant or something, right?
Yeah. I'm giving you something. Fair not. I'm rolling.
God damn, basic D&D random encounters. Wow. First level characters, dragon.
It's like there's like a kobold or a dragon. Okay, so we're on some table animal. Where's that? It's barren mountains. Are these all men? Oh, they're all men. Okay, that's why I'm looking at the wrong table. Subtable animal. There we go. Ooh, that's fun. So, as you are wandering down the path, you encounter 1d6. 4. You encounter 4 boars. They basically come on. Everybody knows the boar is, so you don't know where they're you're wandering down kind of the path, and approximately 110 feet in front of you, crossing the path as well, are some wild boars. They don't really seem to notice you. They're just kind of hanging out down there. So they're just hanging out, but they're in your way for sure. You could wait for them to go by or whatever you want to do. They're about 110 feet away.
I think Gromka would slowly shift her way to the back of the group while kind of nudging her mate Koronar towards the front.
Okay. Does anybody else want to do anything about the boars?
Unless any of you are extremely hungry, I don't suggest picking a fight with those.
Did you say boars? Yes.
Boars, yep. Wild boars. There's 4.
So, Doc Press would say, "Stay back. These animals are dangerous." At which Ethbren would say, "Indeed," and he would charge forward and try to stab him with his spear.
Run forward. Okay. Okay. So you charge forward. Was there else doing?
Wisdom 4, you know. Hey,
Yeah.
bacon, all the bacon we can eat, boys.
Koronar would charge in as well. Gromka would stay back.
Okay. So you can, if you move it double, what do you have for a weapon, Marcus?
A light pick
No, you can't charge with that, I don't think.
and then a dagger.
A light
Okay.
pick.
Yeah.
Which is, I guess,
Do you have any weapons, or just tools?
I use my tools as weapons.
Okay.
You expect to kill a dragon? That's why I asked for a spear, you fool.
Okay. Is anybody else charging forward to these wild boars?
Sure, Larkamack would probably go too.
Okay. So there's 3 of you charging at boars. So go ahead and
Being foolhardy in the face of danger.
all right. So go ahead and since you charged first, you can roll initiative for your side.
Initiative. What is
D6.
initiative in this? Just D6
Dice
D6. Yes.
modified or not? 2.
2. Okay. They're going to go first, but they're not going to.
It's not modified unless you're by yourself.
Yeah, unless you're by yourself. So basically, they are. What is their movement?
Honestly, I don't think I've ever played basic D&D before. I started with AD&D.
You know what? They run.
They flee?
Yeah, they flee. They fucking boot. You start
Ethbren will
charging
throw
at
his spear at one of them to try to get one. He wants bacon.
All right, I'll give you an attack. Go ahead.
And that is ooh. Hold on.
They arm class 7.
Is there a modifier?
Yeah,
No.
Dex if you're throwing something, I guess.
Yeah.
Yes, missile attack +1. So I rolled a 12.
12.
I hit armor class 7.
Yeah, which is exactly what you needed. That hits them. Go ahead and roll damage.
I rolled 1.
Okay. So you've now lost your spear.
What? He runs off with my
it's stuck in the
spear?
board. It's running.
Koronar would laugh and say, "Haha, too bad you don't have a tool like I do." Hold up his light pick.
Okay, so no more spear. Unless you want to chase the board.
He runs after it. I have a dagger. Can I throw the dagger?
Okay, well,
I hope he did not leave the club.
yeah, you can throw the dagger. Go ahead. It's running.
Oh, natural 20.
Oh, nice. So that hits.
That's a 21 for 4 damage.
Nice.
I
Okay.
don't know if there's any crit things in this
No, there's
system.
not.
I don't think there
All right,
is.
so now your dagger is stuck in it as well.
Nice. And he's just, and he draws his short bow and starts firing.
Bow?
He does have a short bow, yeah. I have 14 arrows.
Okay, so you can shoot now. It's running still. It's not gonna. Well, it's
Oh my
actually
God.
now. You could have moved forward. It's pretty far away at this point. You're going to be minus. Probably should have minus on the dagger as well. That's okay. You're
Just
20
try.
so no matter what.
Try.
Let's see. You're going to be at moved 100.
Come back with my weapons, you pig.
Let's see.
I rolled a 10 on the
wouldn't-
short bow attack.
Yeah, it would have been long. Actually, it's so that miss, it's out of your range now. It's
Yeah.
gone unless you want to run to the woods after it.
Oh, Ethbren is depressed.
Okay. I'll say though that the spear probably fell out because at 1 point of damage that wasn't stuck very far in it, but the dagger with 4 points was definitely stuck deeply into it.
He'll go to recover his spear then, thankfully, and Doc Press will just lecture him on the foolishness of charging headfirst into battle and attacking creatures that are faster than you, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And he's just really depressed. Feels like a fool.
Almost got it. You did scare them away. That was fun. Okay, so the rest of the day goes pretty much uneventfully. You travel upwards through some kind of hills. You can definitely see by the end of the day you're climbing a hill. It's forested, but you're kind of climbing up high enough on a hill that you can really see around you, and you're pretty confident by the time the evening falls that you're definitely on the right path. Because you can you can from this vantage point now you can actually almost completely see this map the sky drew, pretty well spelled out in front of you. Cool. So the next one, I guess you can't. The next morning, you travel the rest of the way. Let's see. By the way, if the wandering monster comes up as dragon again, it's just going to happen. So you're traveling the rest of the day, and you come upon, near the end of the day, you come upon what you believe to be what you're looking for. It is a okay. So basically, the path that you're on kind of gives way into a kind of a small clearing that is mostly filled with what is a small house or cabin. It's very, very old. It's definitely been not lived in, let's say, in a long, long time. Even though it's a clearing, there's definitely a lot of bushes and stuff. You do see a well, so you can fill up your water skins if you want in the clearing, and you see stairs going down. There's kind of like you've got your base cabin, which is made of stone, but the roof is pretty much collapsed in because it's the roof is obviously made of wood. And next to it is a smaller building, which is very, very low, but there's stairs going into it, so you figure that it's like a cellar. And I'd say you don't see anything else around. And actually, you're on the side by the well, so you do not see a door either. You're on the south side of the cabin.
So the cellar's an outbuilding.
Kind of, yeah. It's like attached, but it's an outbuilding, yeah. Does that make sense? I'm not sure if it can be an outbuilding and be attached, but yes. It's like they dug the cellar next to the building.
But the entrance to the cellar is outside.
That's correct. There's basically stairs going down, and you can see a door that is wooden, but it's outside. Yes, you don't have to go into the house to get to the cellar.
So what do you guys think? Investigate the house first or go into the cellar first?
Nice.
And there's also the well, he said.
There is a well. You're pretty much, when you come out, you're pretty much right next to the well, which is also stone.
I assume the well didn't have a gable or anything anymore. It's just a stone ring.
Right, it's just a stone ring. But there's enough kind of trees over it that it's probably not full of all kinds of crap. But yeah, there's no way to get water from it unless you use a rope or something. But you can see down into it because you're in a clearing now, and it looks like there's probably water down there.
Just a well.
Yeah, small round well in the ground to the south, a set of rough stone stairs, descend into the ground. Oh, and from inside the cabin, so I guess there must be some windows. I don't see windows on the map, though. Yeah, I guess there's a window there. You see or maybe it's between the cracks in the stone, you see a warm red glow from inside the cabin.
The light that lives there.
Doc Press says, we should proceed carefully. It seems to be habited. Inhabited? Yeah, inhabited. Jeez.
The old
He's
man
really
said we
wise, but he's really not smart.
coat the weapons in light that lives there.
Approach with caution. Someone who has more charisma than me.
So you don't see a door to the house on the south side. You'd have to circle around the building if you want to look for a door.
Athbrand circles around the building to look for a door because he's not wise, but
Okay.
he is charismatic.
Do you want to go to the east, which would be towards the root cellar, or do you want to go to the west towards the root cellar, or towards the east, which would just bring you around the house?
He'll
There's enough of us. We can circle the house and still keep within sight of each other. So
Yeah, I mean, if you go on the back side of if you go all the way on the north side of the house, you wouldn't be able to see unless you follow. I mean, you can kind of spread around, I guess. That makes sense.
yeah, there's 5 of us. There's 10 of us. So we can
That's
circle
why.
the building.
Yep.
We can circle the building and still.
Gotcha. So you want to make like a loop with all the people spread out, let's say a few feet apart, so that you can
A
all see
perimeter.
each other. Perimeter. Okay.
Yep.
You can do that. Okay. So right on the north side, there is a stone door that you can see, and it is the door to the stone cabin is ajar. A red glow fills the room. So it's got a stone door, even though the roof is primarily wood and somewhat collapsed. But the door itself is made out of stone and kind of opened.
And there's a red glow coming from it.
The same red glow. It hasn't ceased. Really. It's been kind of common. You can basically see, there's what do you call it? It's a stone building. So there's places where the mortar has chipped away, and you can kind of see this glow. And then through the door, you can definitely see it.
But from different angles, it doesn't move or throb or anything like that. It
No,
just-
it hasn't really. I mean, no, not that you can tell from where you're at. It doesn't seem to be moving. It seems to be encompassing most of this place. That makes sense. Let me just check to see.
So it's not a lantern moving around in there. It's not a torch or it's not a fire.
It doesn't seem like a fire. No, if that's what you're asking. No, it seems steady, more or less. Depending on how you circled, it's been brighter or less bright, but that's hard to tell if it's just your distance from it or if it's changing in intensity. But it's not flickering.
And it's not moving around in there like someone's carrying a lantern.
That's correct. As far as you can tell, it's not moving.
And there isn't really anything anywhere around us that's moving either.
Yeah, not really. I mean, you're in the forest, so if you kind of remain silent for a few minutes, you probably hear some basic animals. But there are 10 of you, and some of you are in armor, so you probably scared away most of the general animals, including some boars.
And we kind of got a perimeter, so if anything comes out of the tree line, we'll see it.
Mhm.
Somebody needs to go in. Thief?
Yes, and the thief, the sneaky one.
I'll try to sneak. That never fails.
Okay, so you're gonna what? Move silently? Let me see.
Burglar, you're up.
All right.
Hopefully.
Sorry. All right. So hold on. So I have to roll that one. Let me look at your skills.
Isn't that why we brought a burglar?
Yeah, exactly. Let's see. So you're who's moving forward? Both of you, or just one of you? Hold on. What's your character's name, Ethan? Oh,
Kenok.
Kenok is moving forward. Let's
Yeah.
see. As silently as possible. Let's see. You're a first level thief. Your move silently is 20%. Okay. Marcus, is your thief also moving forward to thief's name? Corona?
Who, me? He's
Oh, no.
he's an elf.
Oh, you're not. No, you're just an elf.
Yeah,
I mean, elves are pretty quiet, but yeah.
could move
Okay.
forward, I suppose. I think I'll
Okay.
hold back.
All right, so let the thief go because you got the skills. Okay, so you peek in into the door, and what you see is 3 glowing beetles, kind of in the center of the room. They're kind of clustered together. You also see a larger beetle just as it jumps down in front of you, but it does not surprise you. Actually, you're surprised. No, you don't surprise it either. So go ahead and roll initiative because this thing is attacking you. It was on the ceiling. And I guess you can scream too. So just roll a d6 for your initiative.
4.
Okay. All right, you got 2. So you go first. You see this big beetle drop from the ceiling. What would you like to do? You can do anything you like.
I'll probably try and get enough distance between me and the thing so I can throw a dagger at it.
Okay. You can do that. So you're going to move and then throw a dagger? You can do that.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make an attack roll. So d20.
Oh god, 5.
Okay, that doesn't hit. All right, so your dagger flies past the thing and into the room. Okay, it's going to... Yeah, it's not very smart. So it's actually going to chase after you and try to attack you. So you guys see him basically step backwards quickly and throw a dagger, awkwardly missing. And this kind of largish beetle, it's probably as big as a football, I'll say, comes charging out and really quickly and tries to bite you. So it is going to make an attack. It misses horribly. So it basically runs right past you because it's like between your legs, let's say, because it's kind of lost. So go ahead and roll initiative again. Take that 2 again. All right, you get to go again first. It's right near you now, though. You're engaged in melee combat with it. So,
Sure, I'll try and hit it, hopefully this time. Just I think...
hold on, but other people are there too. I'm going to say that since we didn't say exactly where everybody was, I'll just say you're all close enough to see it. So does anybody else want to run towards it or anything before he attacks? Or use a missile weapon?
Feel free to, guys. It's fine by me.
Kuranar will attack as well. I think he would rush up and try to swing his pick at it.
Okay, so you run up. Anybody want to use a missile weapon?
Yeah, I'll use my sling.
Okay, so go ahead. Who else is moving?
I'll toss a dart at it.
Okay, all right. So
Athbren will go forward with this spear, but no missile weapon.
Okay.
And Doc Press will be stepping back and moving away.
Okay.
Yeah, Gromka would be with him, kind of cowardly shuffling backwards.
Okay. All right, good. So anybody using missile weapons, then go ahead and do so. Make your attacks now. Its armor is...
So I hit AC 4.
4. That hits it, actually. Yep. Do some damage.
Well, for 4.
For 4, okay. You put a decent little hole in it with your dart, but it is still going. There was a dart being thrown, right?
Yep.
Go ahead. It's AC 4, so.
Okay, I got a 10, so I miss.
Okay. All right, so you missed with the dart. Now, everybody who's making melee attacks may do so.
10.
10 is not.
Okay.
You're probably going to need like 15.
Oh, shit. I rolled a natural 1.
Well, that definitely misses. Maybe the spear wasn't your weapon of choice.
Kuranar got a 16 total.
Oh, nice. That hits.
All right.
That should hit for sure. 16 hits you. You need a 15 to hit.
Awesome.
So go ahead and do some damage.
So 5 damage.
Aha! Just enough to kill it with, what was that, sword?
That was the light pick.
Oh. Explain how you kill this beetle with your light pick.
So Kuranar, brave and whatever as he is, rushes forward with this light pick, wanting to show the others that it's a viable weapon and tool of combat. And he just plants it straight through this enemy's, I guess, in between its middle of its forehead, I suppose, if it has a forehead, center of its head. And then rips it out, blood spraying everywhere. And he proudly, okay, there we go. Yeah, nice.
It's like a monster.
Very cool. So yeah, he would just spray blood all over the place and hoist his pick up so everyone can see it.
Cool. All right. Nice. Well done. So yeah, so you're standing there all, around this dead beetle. What would you like to do?
Is that what we were supposed to get our weapons on, or should we check for more?
Let me just see what the other beetles would do. Because remember, there's 3 more beetles in there. Yeah, they're not going to come up. They're staying in there. They actually scurried, because you can see you're all standing by the door now. So they scurried into the back corner, and they're kind of like cuddled around. Although they are glowing, so you can clearly see them.
The beetles themselves are glowing?
Yes, they have like basically their back has like a hump that has a glowing sack, we'll say. And the room, as you're looking in there too, you see the room is full of crates that some of them are smashed open. They look like they may have had supplies. There's some what looks to be like rusted weapons and armor and maybe some food supplies. But definitely all very, very old. So we've got the 3 beetles inside.
At this point, Gromka would still be cowardly hanging around the back of our form here, but she would, I suppose, have pulled out some, her javelins kind of at the ready.
Okay. Does anybody else want to do anything?
Trent, I don't know how we could lure them out this doorway. It's best to keep them in a one-on-one situation, or a one-at-a-time situation, rather than getting stuck in a room with them, I think. But we might have to charge in after all if we can't get them to come out.
They certainly don't seem to want to come out.
Yeah, they're basically huddled in the corner by these boxes, which you can basically...
We can throw stuff through the windows at them, can't we?
We can
It's not really windows, is a door. You can. They are in cover, so I mean, it's going to be more difficult to hit them, but you certainly can try. They've got like boxes and stuff around them.
Maybe we can toss something kind of burning in there and try to scare them out,
Smoke the monster out.
Yeah. I have a bottle of orange hair dye we could perhaps light and toss in. And a small bag of rocks.
Got a magnifying lens. I can use the sun to cook them like ants.
It's possible, I'm sure.
So, did you guys all smoke up before you came? You're having very interesting concepts.
I'm looking at the random equipment that the randomizer gave me.
Exactly.
So
No, I know.
Doc Press will draw his sword and prepare to engage one of the other beetles, but
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you could definitely try to attack them with a missile weapon. They do have cover. So
Doc Press does not have a missile weapon.
Okay.
I got some lamp oil.
Or you could
Toss that in there and try and burn them out.
Yeah, there's definitely there where they are. There's like crates, so it'll probably light on fire if you were to throw.
Yeah, if you're gonna toss some oil, I'll toss that bottle of hair dye. Just light it.
Somebody toss a torch in there and light it up.
Sweet.
I'll toss some lamp oil in there.
Okay.
I'll follow with the orange hair dye.
Halfling, I'm pretty good at tossing stuff in there.
Yeah, you should be able to do it. It's not that hard to do. So you basically throw the oil onto the general area where they are with the crates, and then a torch to light it up. That's the plan.
Yep.
Okay.
Apparently.
Okay, cool. So you do that, and right. So it just takes a few minutes, and as like smoke starts billowing out of this thing,
Wait for it.
yeah, they come rushing out. So I guess what we'll do is I'll give you all one free attack as they come out before we do actual initiative. So anybody who's waiting for them can just swipe at them as they come running out. There's 3 of these things and they're charging out. So if you just want to go, I guess I'll go in order. Just make it simple. Ethan, just go ahead and make an attack.
16
That hits.
for, let's see, 2 damage.
Okay. Go ahead and attack with your second character.
14?
That does not hit.
Nope.
Okay, Ian, do you guys want to attack?
Sorry, fiendishly scrambling for the mute button. Doc Press will attack with his spear, the same one. Or sorry, Ethbren? Ethbren will attack with his spear, the one that he was fighting already.
Okay.
So he does not hit.
Okay. And does Doc Brand want to attack?
Doc Press will attack another one.
Okay.
That's a bastard sword. I think it's a D8.
Yeah, it should be D8 for a sword.
He does hit. I rolled a 19.
Nice.
And he hit max damage, so that's 8. Do you get modifiers to damage in the system or no?
Strength.
So 8 plus nothing.
Oh, no. Yeah, you do get strength modifier, I believe.
Yeah. He has a 12 strength, so nothing. So just 8.
That actually
8
kills it
damage.
anyways. All right, so you run one through. You stab it with your sword, or you chop at it, it cuts in half or whatever. Okay, cool. Paul.
The drunken priest will swing at it with his flail. He got a.
You have 15.
17.
Nice.
And he will do 5 damage.
Nice. That kills the first one that was attacked by our thief, I believe. So just one more.
Okay, so the barbarian priest. He gets a 21.
That definitely hits.
And he also does 6 damage, actually.
6. Okay, it's still up. Let's see, Scott. Does your halfling or dwarf want to attend?
The Larkamek the dwarf.
Larkamek.
The natural 20.
That hits. It only had 1 hit point, so how does he slaughter the last of the...
So that, okay.
I mean, you can roll if you
Skull
want.
won't even get a shot.
So you smack it with your warhammer, I guess.
So they're all dead?
They're all dead. There was only 3. Yep. So they're dead. You do notice that when you killed these things, that the sack on the back of them that was glowing is still glowing.
It's still glowing.
Yeah. And
Can you
then,
get the sack off of it?
yeah, actually,
So-
as you go to approach them, the old man speaks up again since you took him. He speaks in that voice again, and he says, "Do not coat your weapons until you're ready to use them, for it does not last." And then he just kind of shakes his head like he doesn't know what he's talking about.
Can we cut them off, or are we going to carry around the people?
Yeah, I think you could figure out how to cut them off pretty easily. I mean, you don't have to carry the whole corpse. They're not that big. They're only like as big as a football, but you could probably cut away most of like the legs and stuff to make it easier to carry if you want. If you prefer to carry on hacked up bugs instead of. Cool. So you have 3 sacks, glowy sacks.
Drinking sacks from the bugs.
Bug sack.
Oh, wait, the first one didn't have a sack?
Nope.
Cool.
Yeah, the first one wasn't glowing.
He was just the brute.
Yeah, he was a different kind. Yeah, oh, and I guess you burnt down the place, so yeah. So the cabin's on fire now. So yeah, forgot about that. So by now the roof is caught on fire, and you got a bit of a fire going on here. I mean, the cabin itself is stone, but the place
It's
is on
stone.
fire.
It'll be there.
Yeah, it's fine, but the roof is now on fire. So what do you guys want to do?
Watch the cellar in case anything comes out of the cellar while we're standing here.
The entrance to the cellar is on the other side. If you want to go over there, you can. But it's on
Yeah,
the
but
south
it's
side.
warm down there now.
That's true. No, but I'm saying it's on the south side. So if you want to check it out, because now you've all come around.
But there's still light on in the cabin itself.
Hmm?
Hello?
Is there still light in the cabin?
Well, the cabin's on fire. There's lots of light coming out of the cabin.
Sorry.
Now the light's flickering.
Yeah, exactly.
It's-
Yeah, basically the cabin had these beetles in there and then like crates of old equipment that you lit all of that shit on fire. So now the whole cabin's on fire and the roof is on fire now, which was made out of wood. So yeah, the cabin's basically on fire. You're not going to be cold, that's for sure.
But we got through that combat with no damage.
Yes, you did. That's pretty good. Smart. Okay, do you want to continue on the journey or you want to try to just... I mean, the roof of the root cellar is mud. So it's not on fire. You probably could still check it out, but it is probably very, very hot and full of smoke. So you'd have to wait here and probably lose like, I don't know, a lot of hours waiting for it to not be on fire anymore. But that's up to you.
I think we're not technically in much of a rush to get to the dragon, so might be worthwhile checking it out.
Got a nice clearing here. We can probably set up camp early and wait
Got
it
the
out.
fire going already anyway.
Right?
Disagrees, although Ethbrin wants to carry on, but Doc Press is in charge, so he will say no.
We got a source of water.
We
We
should
got a
stay
source of fire. We got a clearing.
It's true. This is a good place to camp.
Yeah, Gromka would be very excited about not continuing forth just yet.
Cool. All right, so you're going to set up camp, basically wait till the thing burns down more. Takes several hours. And once it seems cool enough, you're free to check out the root cellar if you'd like. The only part of it that was wood was the door, but it was kind of shielded, so it didn't burn down, so the door is still closed. Do you guys anybody want to investigate the door or go inside, or are you just going to camp here?
Gromka's going to hang
Ethbrin
back.
will investigate the door if no one else will.
Well, we still have daylight, right?
Yeah, you still have daylight. It was later in the day, but it's not dark yet. It's kind of like twilight, we'll say. So you're going to check it out?
I think
Sure.
so, yeah.
Cool. All right. So you approach the door, and it is again a wooden door. It's not. It does have a handle, but not a lock. So you can very easily just open it if you like. Who's opening the door?
Ethbrin will.
Okay. Okay, so Ethbrin opens the door, and it's dark in there. When you open the door, you get some light in there, and you can see that it's pretty much a sparse root cellar. But there are, on the side towards where the cabin is, on that wall that's connected, there are shackles hanging from the wall, and in those shackles are 3 skeletons.
3 skeletons on the
Yeah.
wall, shackled to the wall.
There's 3 skeletons. Yeah, they're basically, they got their hands up and they're like slumped down because they're
Yeah, in the manacles.
Skeletons. Yeah, they're in the manacles.
Hey, Ethbrin will draw his club. And it's dark as well, yeah?
Yeah, it's
Inside
dark in
pretty
there.
much. So he
Yeah,
will
it's twilight out, so it's not super bright yet.
he'll light a torch.
Okay. You light a torch. They don't seem to react to it. They're skeletons. You do see the flicker of the torch all around the place. You can see that there's actually in the opposite side. So essentially, you came in through the south. The skeletons are on the east wall. On the west, near the west wall, you see basically a hole, slightly larger than those beetles that you fought earlier. That seems to like go out.
I mean, honestly,
This is
he's relieved there's no response from the skeletons because he wasn't expecting one. He was simply lighting the torch to be able to see better inside, mind you.
Gotcha. Keep you on your
So he'll
toes.
start to step down.
Okay, yeah, so you come down to the
Beetles
room.
larder. This is where they were coming to eat these people.
Yeah, so you come into the room and you can see the skeletons are there, and again, there's this hole. Looks like the size of the beetles, but when you kind of look into it, it goes pretty far out. Like you can't see it doesn't like it's not like just through the wall. It goes out some distance, and you can't fit through it.
Does it look like there might be more beetles somewhere in there? Like, is there glow? Or...
Okay, so you look in. You don't see any glow. No.
No, but somebody set this up. That's a little disturbing.
Yeah, this is pretty old too, for sure. Like nobody's used this place in a long time.
But somebody set this up to keep these beetles here for a long time. Food source. Shelter.
Hoping that it was for the beetles. At which point Canuck will just slowly retreat because he does not like this place at all.
Fair enough.
It's creepy, right?
Yeah, it's pretty creepy.
They're scary and then there's creepy.
Yeah. I mean, you can see the skeletons. You can see the whole. Whether or not they were. It's not clear whether it was something that somebody set up to feed the beetles, like you're saying, or whether or not the beetles just came after the fact. Either way,
Yeah,
looks
somebody
pretty
put these people here a long time ago and locked them up and just left them.
yeah, at the very least. Yeah. Cool. Do you guys want to do anything else in this particular room? No?
Well, I think our priest is preoccupied right now, but he might want to say a word or two. But
Okay. We'll give him the opportunity to do that when he comes back. So you're just going to set up camp here for the night? That's the plan? Because now the nighttime's falling.
Outside.
yeah,
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So... Alright. So you're basically set up there. You get your fire going and everything's going on. And then overnight, there's a sudden rain shower. Like pouring rain. So it's kind of a miserable night out there in the field. You're kind of wishing that the cabin hadn't burnt down. You might be able to go inside. But you didn't. So you're next morning you get up and you're wet and ready to go, I guess.
wet but unharmed.
But unharmed. You've actually, you've made this far. That's always a good.
It's really important and
Yeah.
basic,
Yes, you've made it very far so far.
especially with no healing.
First level can be
No
tough.
one died.
And no one
Nobody
died, no
died.
one got hurt.
Because you guys say your prayers to the gods that are D&D, and you move forward. It's going to take about 4 days to get to the coast, to get to where the boat is. So let's see what happens on those 4 days. I'm assuming you're just traveling, right? Does
I
anybody
guess
want to
we're
do anything
keeping
else?
toward the center of the group so he didn't get ambushed upon. And he
The
gets
old
all
guy?
the help he needs. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Cool. All right. Let's see. That was very good, actually. Very smart. Because I guess everybody roll a d6 and tell me what you get.
3.
Got a 1. Yeah, 1 as well.
Oh, nice. Okay. So
should I roll twice since I have two characters?
Yeah,
or
one for each
once?
character. Yep.
3
I gotta-
and 1.
Cool.
The
1
one
and a
is
2.
for Duck Press because
Nice.
I momentarily forgot about him since he's staying back and letting everybody else go forward.
Forgot about your main character.
Yeah, my main had a 1, and then the other one had a 4.
Cool. All right. So everybody who got not a 1 or a 2 is not surprised when these arrows come shooting out of the woods. Although interestingly enough, they don't.
Most of them are surprised. Then.
Yeah, everybody else is surprised. So whoever got a 1 or a 2 is surprised. Okay, so there's basically 6 those guys. So there's 6 arrows come out of the woods, and they're going to. Okay. They're basically shooting at. None of them get target you. They're basically 6 arrows come shooting out of the woods. They are targeting the people that you're traveling with. The first arrow goes towards the old man.
They're killing all the foreigners and the old people.
And hits him. Let's just do this like this. Okay, actually, okay, he falls to the ground. Second one goes after one of the hits. Oh, it's okay. So Valerian gets hit with an arrow as well, but only a very minor hit. The old man gets an arrow dead in the chest, and one other of the kind of generic henchmen that were with Valerian also gets an arrow in the chest and drops. So everybody who wasn't surprised can react. We can go against initiative. You know. So go ahead and roll initiative. Somebody on that side to see if you go before or after this.
One of you guys go ahead and roll.
I'll roll it unless someone else has it. Got a 6.
Okay, so you guys go first. So you basically see these arrows shoot out of the woods. They're kind of like 3 on each side of the trail, and you immediately hear, rustling. Like they're starting to move, but you can react first because you're faster than they are. Everybody who wasn't surprised this is.
I guess I'll go. Ramko was surprised, but Kurinar was not. And I believe he would draw his light pick and I guess rush towards where I heard the rustling or movement.
Okay, so you run into the woods.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, anybody else want to move that wasn't surprised?
What's his name? The dwarf will go rushing into the woods.
Okay.
Where the arrows came from.
Okay.
And the halfling's just going to roll into cover.
Okay.
And disappear.
Yep. All right. He's got
disappear.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see about that. You got a 90% chance of not passing or something like that. Yeah, you're pretty confident you're hidden. So yeah, the halfling disappears. So anybody else who wasn't surprised want to move?
Ethbren is definitely going to run to the woods. Doc Press is surprised, but he would run in anyway. So
okay, so you run into the woods. You can see everybody
Ethbren will try to.
Okay, so everybody who ran into the woods, you see basically those guys that you ran into in the bar. It's clearly them. They're about 150 feet away or so, and they're getting ready to run. So if you have a missile weapon that can reach them, you can actually hit them before they go. Otherwise, they're going to take their turn to run. And we have a missile weapon that can go 150 feet that ran into the woods.
No, I got a dagger. I can't go that far.
No, I can't. Okay, they run. So you see them run even further. They don't shoot arrows at you. They can just take off. Okay, so now everybody can kind of tell what you're doing because unless you can either chase them, the people that saw them, or not. But everybody else now is standing in the road. Again, the old guy got shot and dropped. The one of the henchmen of Valerian got shot in the chest and dropped, and Valerian got an arrow in the arm. Want to do anything?
So the old guy's dead, huh?
He's like, we'll say he's on his last breaths. If you want to ask him anything before he dies, or say anything to him,
Where did the ashes have to be spread?
he says. Let's see, in the Sea of Fire.
Okay, if he don't make it, I'm gonna snatch the bag.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, snatch up that little bag of ashes then.
Roll a check against your wisdom, like under your wisdom.
No.
Okay, no problem. So you have the ashes. Anybody else want to do anything?
I only have a melee weapon, so I don't think I would pursue.
Okay, yeah, they're taken off. I mean, unless people want to chase them down, they're pretty far away.
Nah, Ethbert won't chase him down. He's got a missile weapon, but he doesn't feel confident. He'll just let them go. And Doc Press, once he was unsurprised, he would have just taken cover anyway because he doesn't have a missile weapon. So.
Okay. So after this little attack, there, they get. I guess you guys gather up the bodies and maybe bury them or burn them or whatever you would do about it. I guess. So what do you want to do? That's what they want to do with their men. So they're going to want to bury the men. If anybody had like a pick or something to help dig the hole.
Bill will tell you, well, the old man didn't make it, but I got the bag of ashes.
Ah, okay, good. All right, so you got the bag of ashes, and they're going to bury the old man and the one henchman that's dead. Valerian is down one, like basically 1 hit point. So just got like an arrow in the arm, but he's okay. So you take a little bit of time doing that, which does delay you a little bit, but it's not terrible. It's going to end up taking you 1 extra day by the time you go through all that.
Looks like we lost Paul. He dropped.
Oh yeah, we did. Well, he can't heal anyways. Just kidding. And the skeletons weren't even animated. You missed the good skeletons. All right, so you travel. I guess you camp, and then the next day you're traveling. And actually, there's a random note. Oh, I guess if anybody wants it, because I think Ian lost a dagger. The one guy that got killed had a dagger, so.
Yeah, Ethbert will take that then. Yeah, yep, to replace his lost one.
Not the best way to gain weapons, but
Yeah, that's true. Let's see. So, next day on the road, is it going to be a dragon? You are in the woods. All right. It's a dragon. Let's see.
Oh God.
Yep. That's twice I rolled. That's got to be fate.
Bring it.
This, you see overhead. Let's see which dragon comes. Oh, I have to roll on the dragon table, I think. This is going to be short. No, you might beat the dragon. You have the stuff now.
we can just duck and cover.
Yeah, exactly. No, this dragon is flying overhead. It's hunting. I just need to see what kind of dragon and how big it is. Suitable dragon. Oh, hold on. Not all dragons are dragons, apparently. There's a dragon subtable, and there's a mixture of stuff. So I'll actually roll here.
A dwarf dragon.
Maybe it's just a kobold.
No, it's a dragon. There's just other stuff on the list. Let's see, dragon. Oh. Look at this. This is very interesting.
Dragon turtle flopping around on his back.
Exactly. You see a dragon, and it is golden in color.
Ooh. Gold.
It is
It's a dwarf.
flying overhead. Let's see. So I'm going to see if the dragon sees you. Let's see. Also, let's see how far away it is. So that'll help determine that. Oh, it's very far away. You know what? It's flying. You just see a dragon fly overhead. Unless you want to try to do something to it, it's going to just pass you. It is a golden dragon, though. Nobody wants to attack the dragon. This is not the dragon you're after. The dragon you're after.
I'm kind of hesitant to just up and attack the dragon. Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like it wouldn't be a good idea. And also, is anybody lawful?
The enemy
This
of my
is-
enemy is
This
my
is
friend.
definitely not the dragon we're looking for, right? And
Yeah.
even if it was, I'm not really ready for it yet.
What's actually interesting? What's actually interesting here is that, like I said, dragons are incredibly rare. So you're probably very surprised that you see a dragon. Is anybody lawful in alignment?
Yes.
Yeah.
Looked at alignments. Probably, yeah. I think Dark Crest is
Gromka
lawful.
is.
Okay, you
No,
would
Dark
actually
Crest is
know too.
neutral.
You would know, lawful people would know that a golden dragon is actually a lawful creature. And
Like I said,
Yeah.
the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
yeah, and a quite powerful thing too, but it kind of just flies past.
We can recruit him.
You've not seen. Yeah, you've not seen a dragon probably ever in your life. And now you saw a gold dragon, you probably consider that a good sign. So we'll count that as a good sign. And then the next day, so then you travel for the rest of the day and you camp. And let's see. Once again, it rains today. Really, really bad. And you don't run into anybody. And like there's no travelers on the road because now you're kind of off on a little bit of a more main road. But you don't see a soul. You don't hear animals, you nothing. It just rains all day. And it's
Yeah, the
down by
dragon
winter.
probably scared everything off.
Yeah. And then the next day, there's another encounter. This one is like another dragon.
If you fly over like that, everything goes to ground.
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah. So basically, the dragon flew over and it was a beautiful sunny day, and then you slept, got the next day, and it was pouring rain, which now you think is a bad sign. So if people care about signs, you're probably like, okay, so you are traveling in, we'll call it inhabited, because now you're on the road. Oh, a flyer. You see a flyer. What could the flyer be? Suitable flyer. D12.
No Sturges, no Sturges, no Sturges.
No. You see the biggest hawk you have ever seen in your life. It is huge, and it is also very far away, 150 feet away, so it's flying. You see a giant hawk fly by you. It doesn't, let me just roll its reaction. I don't think it's good. Yeah, it just keeps going unless you do something to it. Giant hawk, anybody? Nah, didn't think so. All right, so giant hawk flies by.
Not today.
It's probably not a good idea to attack a giant hawk. Okay, cool. And
Yeah,
on the left,
this is the group who's after a dragon.
yeah, exactly. It's coming to the it's coming to the end of the day, and you encounter what looks to be a previous campsite. However, because you see basically a bit of a clearing, cleared out, although some stuff has started to grow back in. There's an area where it was flattened out, and you see some kind of trash. But you also see what appears to be a grave. There's a grave topped with a smattering of stones, surrounded by wild flowers. There's a gurgling stream. And basically it's like somebody was camping here and they buried somebody. So you could either camp here because it's already cleared out for you, or you could keep moving.
This looks like a bad omen.
Yeah, Yeah, it does.
Okay, so you want to keep going?
Press on.
Yeah, I think so. Just a little bit more.
Okay, so you guys travel a little bit later than you would like to into the night, but you want to get far
I've
enough
been
away
paying
from
a lot
that
of
thing.
attention to signs lately, so
Yeah. Yeah, so you travel a little bit further and you don't encounter anything else unusual, really, just kind of the standard side of the road stuff. And you camp, you get up the next morning, and by midday the next day you are at the sea. So you arrive at the coast where Valerian quickly finds the captain that he had made a deal with to get you guys back. And you're planning on leaving the next day. It's kind of like a little coastal town. If you want to do anything in town before you go, this would be a place to do it.
I think, well, shit. Let me see how much money I have. Ethman probably wants to buy some more arrows.
Okay.
How much are arrows?
Arrows. I think
Oh, I can't edit this.
5 or something.
5 silver
I think it's 5. Yeah, 5 gold pieces.
or 5 gold pieces
Yes,
for how many arrows?
I think 20, but let me just check. Let's see. Arrows.
quiver of 20
Quiver
arrows.
with
is
20
fine.
arrows is 5 gold pieces. Yep. Or you can get 1 silver tip arrow
Wow.
for 5 gold pieces.
He'll spend 5 gold pieces and buy plus 20 more arrows.
Yeah.
Um,
Cool. Yeah, they have arrows. Does anybody else want to try to buy something? They've got
gold
standard
pieces
fare.
for 20 arrows.
Yeah, I think my main elf, Gromka, the Angry, despite her low dexterity, will want to, or no, she has the javelins. Kurinar, with his decent dexterity, needs some kind of missile weapon. So, I guess, let me see how much gold pieces he has. He has 17 gold pieces. I don't know if that's,
You could get a sling for that.
okay, sweet. So, yeah, I'll grab a sling.
Okay, sling with 30 stones is 2 gold.
Okay, yeah, we'll do that.
See, I've just got the 3 darts, so I probably want to buy a few more of those.
Okay. I'm going to say darts are, they're not actually in the book, so I'll just say darts are like 10 for 5 gold pieces or something like that. Or,
Yeah, I think they were in the blue book.
that's true. Hold on. I'm only looking in the one book. Let's see. Where is the blue book? Thanks.
Which I don't have one.
No, I got the combined little thing here. Let's see. Let's
Yeah, I saw you did that.
yeah. No, they're not listed. I think I don't know where that thing gets equipment list from, but it's fine. You can just be like, we'll say 10 for.
They
2
come in
gold
3s,
pieces.
so just
Oh,
probably the
threes.
same price as arrows.
Okay, so 20 of them for.
Well, a pack of 3 for 5 gold.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Pack of arrows is 5. A pack of darts is 5.
That sounds about right. Anybody else want anything?
I think I'll get some darts for my caster as well, just in case, because I only have 2.
Okay, so it's so
No.
three for 5 gold.
Yep.
Yeah, everything's gold pieces in BX, so it's like even though there is silver, but everything costs gold pieces, so that's why it seems like expensive for some things. Other things that, because you used a flask of oil, there are 2 gold pieces if you want to get any more of that. And I think that's all you used.
Better restock on that.
Yeah.
So I'll mark that off.
Cool. Okay. So you're hanging out in town. You don't really encounter any more issues. You didn't run into those guys again either. The ones that ambushed you. They seem to have moved on, as far as you can tell. Although Valerian is pretty nervous about it because obviously they ambushed and killed one of his friends and the old man. And they are from the same land that you're going to. They're from. So he doesn't know if they got here first or if they're just going to show up. So he basically tells you to be on the lookout. Okay, here. Cool.
Yeah, I'll buy a length of rope too, because you never know.
Okay. Rope. Rope, 50-foot length, 1 gold piece. Yeah, rope's always useful.
Good enough. On the boat we go, right?
Yep. Nobody wants anything else? Cool. Yeah, because Valerian tells you that it's going to be hard pressed to get stuff when you get over there. So, because the king takes all the weapons. That's why they don't really have anything but daggers. Cool. So it is a sea journey for 1 week. So let us see if anything happens during the week at sea, besides anybody getting seasick. Okay. So you have a pretty good journey. You're kind of motoring along on the boat. Probably none of you have been overseas. This is like it's an inland sea, but it's big. That's the boat. A week to cross our boat is, you can imagine what it takes to go around it. And you've been traveling for about 6 days when something comes up.
The dwarf will spend the entire time drunk in the hold.
Yeah. You see.
Dwarves don't do well in boats.
Yeah, I imagine. So I guess it'll be a swimmer. Yeah. River, lake. Ocean. Ah, there's ocean. Let us see if it's a dragon. 4.
No earth under my feet. It's just not natural.
Yeah, you're probably not very happy to be on a boat. It's not a huge boat either, but it's fine. Also, if anybody's wearing heavy armor, you're probably not wearing it now because that would be very silly, unless you want to wear armor, in which case you're just the delivery.
No, both Ethbrin and Doc Press would have taken off their plate mail.
Yeah.
Takes about, what, say 10 minutes to take it off? Is it appropriate?
Yeah. Yeah, it takes a little bit to take it off, but you took it off the first day. Now it's day 6 when you run into something.
But it'd take about the same amount of time to put it back on if they decide to, right? So
that's correct, about 10 rounds, or 10 minutes, or 1 turn. 2. Okay. Let's see how close this thing is to you. Oh, it's fairly close. Okay, so from the depths of the sea comes oh mama. Okay, let's see how big this thing is. How did you 5 to 12? Is it a D8 plus 4? It must be. Yeah. Okay. 9. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's right there, 1d8 plus 4. I need to check its hostility because basically from the sea, swimming by you, is a multi-headed beast. Monster reaction. Oh, it is confused. Okay, it doesn't know what to make of you. You're kind of, you see this thing kind of swimming around the sides of the boat. It has a bunch of heads. So you have 1 head per. There's 1 head per head. So it has 9 heads.
Nice.
And it's basically swimming around. It seems a bit confused by you. Does anybody want to do anything?
Hope that it passes.
Okay. All right. If it's confused, let me roll another.
Stop chumming the water.
Okay. Yeah. They basically just kind of like you pull well, they're sailing, so it doesn't really. They don't can't pull their oars in, but still confused. It's staying with you still, though. Let me see what it's. I'm gonna do it this way. So about 10 minutes go by, and it's still kind of swimming around, but it doesn't seem to bother you. I'll do one more check before I say it moves on its way. Okay, not really knowing what to make of you, it just moves on. And everybody's very relieved that this thing did not attack the boat, because that would have sucked. And the next morning you make it to shore. That wasn't too bad. So you pull up on the shore, and you can see basically several hours out, you start to see the shore. It's very, very mountainous. Where you live is kind of a rolling hills and forest kind of area. This place is basically like rough rock mountains. So you're coming up on the cliff faces and these types of things. And the boat moves up and docks on the land of Erlen, which is again, where the dragon is. And you get off the boat, presuming, and they tell you that it is a 2-day journey to the village. And I guess from there, you could probably try to, figure out how you're going to kill this thing.
From the village? Because Doc Press is going to start asking questions now. He's going to say, look, guys, what are we going to do? How are we going to take this thing down? We need a plan of action. Athbrand's like, oh, come on. We just run up, stab it a few times, kill it, right? It's easy. But Doc Press says, no. There's just... We need a serious plan of action here, guys. We go into this thing, running into this thing, we're going to all die.
That's probably true. Do you want to take a 5-minute break, refill on coffees, and then we'll move into the second stage?
Sure. Everybody can think about their responses.
Everybody thinks about how they're going to handle that. So you made it so far without dying. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Everyone's doing well.
Crazy.
There's been a lot of near misses with the wandering monsters, but nobody's been super close to you. So, all right. So take 5.
And nobody's poked the bear when we see them.
Well, except for the boar at the beginning. Okay, so let's take 5.
All right, then I'm here.
Yeah, I'm back as well.
Yeah, me too. Hey,
All right.
hey, Scott.
Yeah.
I don't know if you knew your mic was not muted. You're sniffling a lot. Really, really loud. Sorry.
Okay. The prophecy seemed to have something to do with the ashes in the sea of fire, and we've been paying attention to quite a bit of portents and signs lately. We might want to consider that, right?
Oh, there we go. Ah. Apparently, I was muted. I said all kinds of good stuff. So it's going to be about 2 days to get to the village. The dragon is about a half a day away from the village. You will kind of pass generally where it lives, although they don't want to get too close to it. Do you want to make any like general preparations before you, go from here? Like you want to plan before you get there? You want to get to the village first?
I was just noting that we've been paying attention to signs and portents, and the bag of ashes in the sea of fire that was in the weird prophecy mouth that came out of the old man seemed important. Just like the prophecy of the House of Yarrow came true.
So do we want to look for something that could qualify as a sea of fire?
We might want to ask about it in the village. Or we might want to ask Valerian, does he know anything about a lake of fire? Or
So you asked Valerian. Valerian doesn't know anything about that. Not a lake on fire. That doesn't make any sense. Like maybe it's referring to a volcano or something, but there's no volcanoes anywhere, like even remotely close. The dragon breathes fire.
is there a lake nearby?
No, not really. Not super nearby. There's the sea, which we're in right now, and then the mountain range, and there's a small pond near the village. A water source, a river. But he's never heard of it called the Sea of Fire or anything like that.
That pond might be important when we get to the village. Have a look at it when we get there.
Okay. Does anybody else want to do anything else before you leave the ocean?
I don't think Gromka or Kurnar need to do anything.
Okay.
Not before leaving the ocean. No, we'll wait until we get ashore before putting our armor back on.
Just to be safe. Okay, so yeah, you get on shore.
Yeah, not taking any chances, man. I drowned in Playmail once before in another game, so yeah.
Yeah, it's yeah. You don't want to play when you're on a boat. So yeah, you get on shore, far enough away from shore that you're sure you're not going to fall in, and you put your armor back on.
We had a player get eaten by a giant pike because of armor underwater.
Yeah, you don't want to wear armor when you're going in the water. That's for sure. Okay, so it's a 2-day travel through the rocky outcrops, the mountains, and you guys head out.
We lost someone again.
Oh, was that Ian? He said he might drop because of he was on his phone, or maybe he fell in the water. Playing that. So, all right. So you're traveling. So this is mountainous, and
Sorry.
And you're back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I don't know. Surprised it lasted this long before I got dropped. So
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I didn't know you could do it on your phone. I'm gonna have to try it, just because it seems like very high tech. Barren mountains and hills. That's what you guys are.
okay.
And look at that. Exactly. What I've done. Yep.
We really need a plan of action, guys, if we're going to take on this dragon. Dr. Press says.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree. I don't want to run in there blind. I mean, I don't even. I do kind of want to run away. Period. Gromka would say.
Well, we kind of need to find out where he lives first, or where he's suspected to live, or where they bring the virgin sacrifices to. Or place to
Fair
start.
enough. I just advise caution. We can't just rush in on something like this.
Of course, we can't.
Whatever my young colleague would say, and he looks at that guy's name, Ethrin. No, whatever.
You're the guy.
Larkamack would say, of course you can. Why not?
So you guys are having this philosophical conversation when suddenly more arrows come flying at you. So this time, though,
It's those dicks again.
Yep. Basically, they pop up from behind some rocks, surprising you all. And
Ethrin raises his shield.
Okay.
And so does Doctors. They both have shields. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, shields are important.
So if they hit, then
So, right, the shield-
thundered.
Yeah, if you want, you got to make the choice. I mean, you're probably going to want, but you make the choice before the damage is rolled. But if you get hit and you have a shield, you can sacrifice your shield, and it will absorb it.
You don't make that call unless it's a hit.
That's correct. It only if it hits you. So let's see. First, there's 6 of them. So the first one is going to have 2 eight-sided dice. So I'll roll 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the first one is going after Gilul, the halfling. And the second one, actually it's 5 and 6. So it's both your 2 characters, Scott, are being attacked by the first 2 archers.
Well, I guess if they're going to get hit, they're going to raise shields.
Okay. So let's see. Okay, the one against the halfling, I might have hit. Chart here. Let's see. They are. Oh, no, I have it here. I have a PDF. Easier. So they are. Your AC is 6. Oh, just hits. It just hits you. Okay, so you're gonna absorb it with your shield. So you know. So now your armor class is 7 because you want our shield. Okay, so the next 2 archers. There's 6 of them. Another one for your dwarf, and then in all ones going after DQ the 7th. Okay, so the dwarf misses. DQ the 7th. 20. That hits you. Do you want to use your shield, Ian?
Absolutely.
Okay, so your shield. Okay, so you're now down a shield as well. The final 2 archers are going to be attacking.
I'm down a shield. Is the shield's like sundered or?
That's right. Your shield is no longer useful. It's
Yeah,
basically
yeah.
it increases your armor class or it increases it.
Sorry, which one was that? Was that Ethrin or?
Yeah, that was Doc Press.
Doc Press's shield's gone.
Doc
Okay.
Press's shield is gone. Yep. And
Got it.
2, 4. So actually, this one arrow at Ethrin and 1 arrow at 7. The first character of Gromka also gets an arrow at her. So let's see. So first, this is an attack against Ibrin, and it's a 13, which is not going to hit you no matter what. And then there's a 12 against your AC. Okay, so the next 2 arrows miss. So you see these guys; they're about they're at medium range for a short bow. So that's like 100 feet roughly. Let me just look to make sure. All right, 100 is the max. I'll say that they shot at you at 75 feet. They probably wait till you got a little closer. So they're about 75 feet away. They shot their arrows, and now we'll roll initiative because that was a surprise. So somebody on your side roll initiative. They rolled a 2.
5.
Okay, so you guys can go first. Whoever's moving can move, and then missile fire happens. So what's the plan of action here?
Gromka will throw a javelin, and I think Kurinar will use his sling, his new sling.
Okay. So the javelin, you may have to move forward for. Let me see. That's going to be the same as the spear,
Cool.
I think. Yeah, your distance on that for 60 feet. You can actually move forward. You're going to be long range for the first shot.
Okay, yeah,
So -1 to your 2 hit.
sounds good.
Ethbrin is going to exercise his intelligence, abandoning his poor wisdom, throw his shield down, and draw his bow and return fire, so that Doc Press can run up and pick up his shield and move forward, holding it in front of him.
Okay. You do that.
Pack tactics, as it were.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. So
Larkin
anybody
will
else?
charge with reckless abandon towards them,
Okay.
and Gilla will use his halfling tactics and roll into cover.
Okay. Let's see. So you're,
Since he just sacrificed his shield and he has no defense to speak of.
okay. Yeah, your halfling is basically hidden. How about your characters, Ethan?
I think ranged for both.
Okay.
Mostly because Kenok would not really be too keen on melee if he doesn't have to.
What was your weapons of choice?
A light crossbow and darts.
Okay, so the crossbow is actually within short range, so you'll get a +1 on your 2 hit. The dart, I don't think you're close enough to use. You again can move forward for that. You won't actually be able to get there this round, I don't think. Yeah, you can if you run. If it's all you do is move, you can get there, but you won't be able to attack this round.
I'll just make a normal move and attack next round, I think.
Okay. So everybody can go ahead. So are you attacking any particular henchman or Tyrion or everybody? Do you have a choice of who you can attack? They're all in plate now. So go ahead and make your attacks with the missile weapons and tell me if you're attacking either a henchman or Tyrion. Tyrion being the leader.
19,
Well,
and I
that's-
think going for the leader seems like a
Okay.
good idea.
Smart. Okay, cool. That probably hits him. He's armor class of 2. So you should definitely hit him with that.
For wow, 1 damage.
Okay, nice. So you barely stick a little arrow into him. He is now down. Cool. Ian, you want to make your bow attack? You're at medium range.
And my
so-
mute button, I will, yes.
Ah.
Okay, so medium range is no modifier, right?
That's right, no modifier. That's correct.
And oops, that's the wrong character sheet. This is Ethbrin here. It's D6, I think, damage. Yeah, D6. Okay. That's an 11. So now that only hit like arm class 8.
Yeah, that's not going to hit.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that only once a round with a bow in BX? I don't.
That's right, just one.
Okay. Honestly, I never played BX. I don't think.
Yeah. Well, actually, first time for everything. Yeah, one attack. Nobody ever gets more than 1 attack in BX unless you're a monster. Or you have haste, I guess, cast on you. Scott, your characters?
The dwarf was just charging. He was
Charging.
moving up.
And the other one was hiding. So, okay, so you're not doing it. Okay, if you're just moving,
He wouldn't close the
Marcus.
gap until
yeah.
probably the next round.
Okay. Marcus, your characters?
Okay, let's see, Gromka. She rolled a 13 after all the modifications.
No, that's not going to hit plate now.
All right, and then the second guy, Kurinar. Geez, rolled a 6. No, a 9. Not that,
Oh, well, there you go.
not that it makes a difference.
Yeah, that's not gonna. Definitely not. I'm just quickly checking because I always forget if you get only 1 shot every other round with the crossbow in this, or if you get it every round. I think it's every round in BX. Just confirming. Crossbow. Yeah, I think it's every round with the crossbow on this, as opposed to every other round.
I think it's every round because the damage was much less.
Yeah, exactly. It's not a. There's no the range is the only real benefit to a crossbow. Okay, cool. So we're next round into initiative. So go ahead and somebody on your side roll. They got a 6. They're going first section. Unless you roll a 6 as well. Somebody roll initiative.
Yeah, I got it. Let's see. A 4.
Cool. All right, they're going to go first. So yeah, what we'll do for initiative is whoever rolled it at the beginning of the combat, we'll just roll it every round. That way we don't have to keep guessing who's going to do it. Okay, so they're all going to attack again. So let me go ahead and make some attacks. So 3 would be DQ's getting an attack, who now has a shield again, right? What's your armor class? You told me what it was. Armor class 3, so that misses. And number 6, who is Lormac, also gets an arrow at him, but misses. Another arrow towards Lormac. That one may have hit 16. What's your armor class? AC 5. So that hits you, actually. You get 1 arrow. Does the dwarf have a shield still?
Yes, he has a shield, but he no longer has a shield.
Okay, his shield's gone. Okay, and then 7, which is Gromka, gets an arrow at her. That is going to be a 16, so that should hit her as well. She's AC 4. And do you have a shield? You don't have a shield, right? Oh, you might have an elf. I tried to get rid of shields because it helps.
Yeah, I got a shield.
Okay, so you can choose to lose your shield and not take any damage, or take a chance with the damage roll.
I would lose the shield. She's kind of a coward, so she'll absolutely hide behind it.
Okay, the arrow hits the shield and splits. The shield splits, I should say. And then number 6. Wow, they really hate your dwarf. Dwarf gets attacked again. This time is a 18. And you just ate your shield off, right? So this does hit you. So Lormac takes 4 points of damage.
Another one?
Yeah, another one hit you. Yeah, he was
How much?
4 points for that one. And then your first character, who is Kenok, is also attacked. And that's a 15 to hit, which hits you. No, should miss. Let me just check. I think it misses you because you're AC 4, right?
Yeah.
Let me just check. So they are here. AC 4, they need a 14. No, they hit you. That hits you. You don't have, does that character have a shield? No, right?
Nope.
Okay. 2 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay, so an arrow sticks in you. And that's all the archers. Let me just, yeah. Okay, so now you guys can all go. Anybody who is charging forward probably can get there this round. They'll have to run again, but you can like run and attack. But all the archers go first. Well, the running actually technically happens first, but as far as attacks go, the archers go first. So go ahead, and whoever's using a missile weapon, go ahead and make an attack.
Oh, God.
Arg! Why does my mute button have to be so far away?
It's a 9, so I don't think that's going to hit.
God damn it! I rolled an 11 again.
Oh,
Yeah, 9.
2 9s.
Oh. Okay. All right, cool. How about our dwarf should be at them? Well, actually, you got a 1 missile attack first, right? No, the halfling's hiding. So stand by.
There's enough distraction going off in the battle that the halfling can make a lateral move on the battlefield.
Yep, 100%. The halfling is as far as he's concerned, he's completely hidden. You can go anywhere you want as long as you don't step out in the middle of the field. So yeah, he can go around.
Yeah, he's going around the battle.
Okay. Yeah. You can consider, because you're hidden, that you're attacking with surprise if you do attack, like if you have a missile weapon or something, which will give you, they'll lose their shield, and you'll get a +2.
He just got darts, so he didn't have range.
Oh yeah, you got it closer. But when you do attack, you just remind me that you're behind them, if I forget. And how about the elves? Do you have missile weapons you're attacking with?
Yeah, I think at least Gromka will, but his face Kurinar is going to go and take a movement to try to get into melee. But the missile, she has 3 javelins left. No, 7 total.
No, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's all of them. Anybody who moved up from melee can attack now.
Oh yes, Doc Press finally. I think this is his first attack this whole game.
Are you attacking Tyrion or?
Yeah.
Okay. He's AC
Hold
2.
on. Looking for any modifiers.
Same with Larkamac.
AC 2.
Yeah.
Oh, he
he's
missed
running-
then.
He's
Shit.
on plate mail.
Yeah, I bang my sword bangs against his arm.
Oh, no,
I rolled
actually, they're actually AC 3 because they don't.
I rolled a
using-
13 anyway. It doesn't matter.
No, they're in plate mail, but
Oh.
they've got bows right now, so they're not.
That's fair enough.
Also, they have
That's
crossbows. So it
Larkamac
makes more
missed him.
sense. Okay. Cool. Next round. So you guys are up in melee combat now. They only rolled a 1 for initiative, so go ahead and roll Marcus for your initiative. See if you could beat a 1.
It's a 6.
6 wins. So go ahead and any missile weapon, any missile fire or movement.
20.
Let me know when Galil
Yeah,
will be
20.
maneuvered behind them.
Yeah, you should be behind him by now. You were 75 feet away. You weren't having to attack, so you can move your full movement. He's not wearing plate mail or anything, right? What's your missile? Oh yeah, totally. You're behind him now, so you can make a missile
20 and
attack.
11.
The 11 does not hit, but the 20 definitely does. So go ahead and roll damage for that one.
6.
Oh, nice. Okay, that was Tyrion again?
Yep.
Okay, so he's not looking very happy.
Larkamac on Tyrion.
Thank God.
Did you say AC 3?
Yes, it'll be AC 3, and you'll get a +2.
Larkamac will hit him with the Warhammer from the front
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, so AC 3.
for 4.
Nice. He's not looking
And
very happy.
Galil throw darts at him from the behind. Hopefully not blowing it. And he blows it.
Okay. Yeah.
Hit AC 9
No, they're heavily armored.
with a bonus. I guess I hit
Oh, you do?
better, but
Yeah,
no,
well, not
just
AC
with
3
one
or
bonus. No.
Yeah.
I got AC 8.
yeah, I know. Any other missiles?
Oh, hey, whoa, 18.
Nice.
That hits, yeah? For
100%.
1 point of damage.
Nice.
No, it's not.
Well, you know,
Still a hit.
at least it's a hit, right? Yeah, it's hard to hit people in armor. How about your character that was with the javelins, Marcus? Did you already go?
I think she was going to make a movement to get
Okay.
into melee range this time.
Okay. Well, you can move up and then throw a javelin because you haven't been moving the whole time, have you?
No.
Okay. So you'll have another opportunity if you have a javelin to throw before you get close enough from melee.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that then. And this time without the -1.
That's correct. You're close
Okay.
enough.
Now she does have a -2 by default because of her shitty dexterity, but so no, she will miss again.
It just makes it all the more glorious when you hit.
Yeah, we'll see. I got one more javelin, so
Nice. Okay, cool. Anybody in melee range now can make an attack as well.
yeah, I guess I'll go because I'm right there. Kurinar with his light pick.
Nice.
Let's see how he does.
Light picks are +10 against plate now.
Oh, perfect. Okay, great. In that case, I rolled a 16. No, I got a 6 +1, so I got a 7.
Okay, that's not good.
Excellent.
Anybody else up close for melee? That didn't go? Nope. Okay, it's their turn. They're going to switch weapons. They all have crossbows.
This is still the same round, right? Doc Press already attacked first, yeah.
Yeah. I think you already attacked.
Just double checking.
Yeah. It's still the same round. You guys get one initiative. I think you just went. Oh no, Doc Press hasn't gone yet. Because melee happens after.
Okay, so because he had attacked last time.
Okay.
16 hits armor class. What for Doc Press? Armor class 3.
Which is perfect. That's what you need.
And it's a D8 damage, isn't it? Okay.
Yeah.
5 damage to Tyrion.
Oh, nice. He stumbles back. Did anybody else not go? I think everybody went, right? Cool. All right, so it's their turn. He's going to.
I believe.
Yeah, he's going to. Tyrion's going to do a what is? No, he's a fucking coward. He's going to run. So you don't get. There's no like attacks of opportunity in this, but when you attack next round, his back is to you, so you all get bonuses. And of course, when he runs, his men are also going to run. So they're all turning around and running, which means they're not going to attack. So everybody can attack if they want, and you'll have a +2 to your attack. I think it's +2. Let me just make sure it's not +4, but it's at least +2. They turn around and see the halfling standing there.
No, he blue's covered.
4 and a 21.
Nice. Retreat. Yeah, +2. Okay. And they're not allowed to make a return attack. Okay. So go ahead and roll some damage. Who was that against, Ethan?
Probably still Tyrion, just because.
Yeah, he's the only guy that's been hit so far.
Or 1.
Biggest.
Nice. Yeah, you're smart. You all jumped on the leader. Okay, anybody else attacking? At a +2.
Michael take a swing at him.
Nice.
11 + 2, 13 is AC 6. Nope. And the halfling stand there. Take a swing at him.
Go for it.
It's a +2 plus his strength. Come on. Yes, 16 + 4. That ought to do it.
Yeah, 100%.
For 4.
Nice. Anybody else who hasn't gone?
Well, then this is +2 for strength, right?
Yeah.
So that'd be 6
Nice.
total.
Even better. Yeah. He's not looking very good, but he's on the move.
Put him down.
Anybody else attacking? No? Okay. They're moving their full movement, so now, again, if you want to attack them, you'll have to chase them. And then it'll go and become a chase, although they're not moving very quickly. They basically kind of go down. They were kind of on like a bit of a rise, and when they run on the other side, if you start to follow them, you see they have horses there. So they're running to their horses to get on the horses.
Aspen can move forward and fire a bow, yeah?
100%. Yeah, you guys can try to get to them before they get to the... If you win initiative, then you'll be able to actually get to them before they get on there. Otherwise, you'll probably only be able to get a bow shot. So let's see. Their initiative is 1. Okay, so yeah, you guys can... Unless you roll a 1, you'll be able to get to them before they get to the...
Still on 1 would be simultaneous, so...
Yeah, exactly.
Rolled a 5 if I'm rolling
Nice.
it.
Yeah, you definitely get them before they even get on the horse.
Aspen fires and misses, get a 9.
Nice.
No, 11. That's a miss. And not close enough for another dart, so.
Yeah. Anybody else who ran forward?
They can take a swing.
Go for it.
Nope.
Okay.
Gillill will take a swing. That'll hit.
Nice.
14 + 2 plus, I think that's 16.
16 should hit an AC 3, yeah.
Yeah. For 3 points.
Nice. Anybody else? They ran forward?
Somebody else.
Or wants to throw down?
Yeah. I guess Doc Press will make his melee attack if he
Yeah.
can still.
Yeah, because you were able to get to him before they get to the horse. Your movement happened first.
Natural 1.
No, okay.
Oh,
Wow.
Marcus, did you have any attacks or no?
Missile attack, I guess. With the javelin, yeah.
Yep, go for it.
Slash javelin. Nope. Missed again.
Okay, so they use their movement to get on the horses and basically take off. So they're probably going to get away this round. You would, let me just check the movement on the horse. They might be, if you have a bow or something, you might be able to reach them before, if they might still be in your range. Let me just check. Somebody has a crossbow, I think, right?
Yep.
I don't know how fast a horse moves. Horse, there we go. No, that moves 280, 240. Got a full turn. So yeah, a horse is going to be, it's going to be only the crossbow, I think, can even reach it.
1 in a million shot.
Yeah, it's a -1 because it's going to be, I believe it's going to be, the crossbow's range is 240. It's literally at the edge of the range. So it's -1.
1 in a million shot. 9 out of 10.
The pressure.
13.
13?
Oh,
Yeah.
No, it's not going to hit it, unfortunately. Oh, that's too
Would
bad.
it hit the horse?
Were you aiming at the horse? Maybe.
Might as well. It slows it down.
I'm going to shoot a horse. Wow.
it'll throw the rider.
Yeah, it would hit a horse. Let me see what happens if it's a horse. I don't know how many hit dice.
It'll throw.
Go ahead and roll damage. I got to see how much. Depending on how much you damage against, it's total you do. It might throw.
3.
No, it doesn't throw. It's hurt, but it kind of stumbles. But that only did it. It had 15 hit points. So.
Try.
Yeah, that was pretty nice though. He's probably not happy that you get this horse. Wow. Okay, so they're basically bolting the whole lot of the cowards, and you're sweating. I think that might be the first time anybody took damage. All right, so you're wiping your brow. The asshole mercenaries have fled, and so I guess you're going to continue on.
Now that we're all shieldless.
That's true. Does anyone have a shield left?
Doc Fresco has
Yeah.
Ethbrin shielded, so yeah. Yeah, I can't remember his name. Ethbrin. Why can't I remember Ethbrin?
Ethbrin. Okay, good. So you travel on through the rest of the day, and you rest overnight. Which anybody who was injured will get 1 hit point back with a full night's rest, which you get because there's no problems at night. So if you were injured, you can recover 1 hit point.
I have 2 now. This is
Nice. Hey, 2's better than 1, right? So
good. It's true.
at this level, it's surprising that you got hit and didn't die immediately, which is kind of like almost everything kills you right away. So it's just hard to get hit. So you travel, you get up the next morning, you travel about 3/4 of the way through the day, and you start to, you see basically, Valerian points out to you where the dragon lives. There's basically like, they're making they're skirting around one of the smaller, I guess, I want to call it a mountain, but basically like a large hill that's very rocky. And he points out that up there is where you actually see a road going to it, because when they sacrifice the virgins, they bring them up on like a cart, and leave them for the dragon to consume. And he tells you the dragon lives there, and he kind of points to it.
Inside or on top?
Inside, in a cave. He tells you that, because you say on top, he says, nobody's seen the dragon in a long, long time. It doesn't come out really because it gets its sacrifices. So it's definitely not on top because you'd be able to see it.
You put the sacrifices inside?
Where they put it at the mouth of the cave. There's like a big an area where they chain the virgins up. And then the dragon.
And nobody witnesses this sacrifice being taken, no?
Well, generally what happens is by the time they're about halfway down the mountain, they see the flames and hear the screams. But yeah, nobody stands around to watch. Because the dragon can smell a virgin. So as soon as they get the virgin up there, they boot. So if anybody's a virgin in the party.
So no one would know what the inside of the cave looks like.
Yes, that's probably true. Yeah, nobody's been inside that cave.
Okay.
All right,
Or
who's
seen
sneaky?
the dragon.
Who's sneaky?
Oh no.
I believe our thief is quite the sneaky member. Of
We
the
need
party.
we need somebody to scout out the lair.
He's also quite cowardly. I'm not sure.
Yeah, this is very much the Hobbit right now. It's like, that's what we brought you for. Yeah, did you want to check out the lair now, or you want to come back later?
Let's
It's
go.
about- well, Valerian's not going to go. None of them are going to go near it, but they'll wait for you. Maybe. Let me actually roll there. Yeah, they don't even want to wait. They're basically like, well, if you're going to go check it out now, Valerian will stay because he's obviously the leader, but the other like guys that were with her are just like, yeah, we got to go back to the village. Left the oven on.
We're not going up there.
Yeah, they're just like, it's down that road. You do it, and then they start going. They want nothing to do with it. Yeah, I mean, they want you to kill the dragon, but they don't want to be involved. Of course. So yeah, you can check it out now if you want, but they're not going to go with you. Does somebody want to go up there and look? It's a pretty clear path. It's not like you won't be able to find it.
Someone has to go inside and look. So who's it going to be? I don't think it's going to be either.
Lorcamak will go up and take a look in the hole.
Oh, nice. So you want to just, everybody's going to walk up there, or are you guys all going to stay at the bottom while he goes up there? It's going to take probably maybe like 15, 20 minutes to walk up there.
We're in
Gromka's gonna
play
stick
now.
up.
We're staying at the bottom.
Yeah. Same with Gromka. Kurinar, I think.
You hear us coming from a mile away.
Okay, so who's going to go up then? Just Lormac
Kurinar will join.
and Kirana? Okay.
Good luck. Let's see if we can get back.
Nice.
Lorcamak the foolhardy.
Right. Okay, and hold on. Your other character is Kurinar's. Oh no, well, that's pretty good. Pretty sneaky, I guess. All right, so okay, you guys all wait for them, I guess.
He's just foolhardy.
Yeah, nobody's really sneaky. Okay, cool. So you guys wait at the bottom, I guess, and Lormac and Kurinar are able to walk up this path. You know, and again, it's a pretty wide path because they take wagons on it, and it's pretty flat. Like they definitely made this path so you can get up. So it's not really an issue getting up there. You just walk right up. I'm assuming being as cautious as possible. And when you get to about, let's say 3/4 of the way upward, where you would say to the top of the mountain, you come to kind of an open area where there is a large like stake in the ground, like a wooden stake with the cross shape with manacles hanging off of it, where obviously a sacrifice is placed. And just to the side of it is a very, very big hole on the ground. It's probably about 30 to 40 feet in diameter, this hole.
I'll walk close and check it out. How deep is it? Or does it appear to be?
Cool. All right. So you walk up to the edge and you look in. And it basically drops down. I mean, it's not like a straight hole. It's like a slanting thing. Like you could definitely walk down there. And you look down, and as far as you can see, it keeps going. Like it goes pretty deep. But it seems like it flattens out after maybe like about 30 or 40 feet. So you've got this like kind of relatively steep slant that you could, if you move at a normal rate or a slowed rate, I should say, maybe like about 1/4 of your normal movement, you could probably get down there no problem without any rope or anything. But if you were trying to go down quickly, it would probably be a little bit more difficult. And then it flattens out a bit and it goes deep, like further than you can see.
Gotcha.
And of course it's dark. And your dark vision, you have infravision, but I think it only goes 60 feet, so you won't be able to. Plus you're in the daylight, so it would mess it up.
Can I toss my small bag of rocks and see if I can hear them echoing down?
Yeah, I mean, you can see the floor.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's a huge hole, right? So
Sure.
basically, you can see down, and it goes down a slope, and then you see where it flattens out. But then beyond that, you don't know how far and it goes.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's not a dragon sitting right there.
Gotcha.
It's definitely
Okay.
deeper than that.
Yeah. That's what I want to
Yeah.
check. Sounds
I
good.
mean, I wouldn't want you to waste your bag of rocks.
Yeah, the small bag of rocks. Could, yeah, or a bag of small rock. No, small bag of rocks. There we go. Yeah, I need that.
Yeah, you never know. So yeah, you don't. You can't see how deep it goes without crawling down there further. But it obviously it goes further than you can see.
Sweet. I would not go in it though.
How about Laura Matt? Anything you want to do?
Huh? Against my better judgment, we better get the rest of the party up here before we go in. Right? We gotta go in eventually, right?
Yeah, guess so. Not a bad idea.
I mean, I don't think there's much in the village we need because
We'll probably run into the guards again.
they'd have done it themselves.
Do you want to go get the rest of the party, or you know, go back to the village? Where do you want to go?
Markamak wants to get the rest of the party.
How about Karna?
Yeah, I'd go with him.
Okay, so you guys go back down. You report your findings to the rest of the party.
It's just a giant hole. Somebody mentioned they might want to go to the village.
Oh, I should also point out, sorry, that the big stake where the person is tied up, it had lots of burn marks on it, and the ground around the hole is scorched. Yeah.
Well, that goes with the story.
Mm-hmm.
Or as soon as they chain them up and leave, the fire comes out of the hole.
Might just be a mage pretending to be a dragon.
Oh, what, like it's a setup?
I don't know.
That would be
No
that
one's
would
seen
be
it.
horrible. That would be horrible. No one's ever seen it. There's no
You
witnesses.
never know.
The king doesn't want it slain. The king's in cahoots with whoever's in there faking it.
It's possible.
It's probable.
Only way to find out. Well, there might be more than one way. There's one way to find out.
Ask the king.
Yeah, all the king's men have been hunting this for several weeks. I don't think that's the plan.
So, what do you think? You want to head to the village, or are you going to go back up again?
Are we still trying to find this sea of fire, possibly somewhere eventually?
Well, there was a pond near the village. That was when this is coming from Galul. There was a pond near the village. That might be the Sea of Fire, but it seemed kind of unlikely being small. But we're still missing that clue.
Well, I think we should at least go back to the village and make a plan.
So,
Be leery of another ambush in the village, though.
Oh, what?
Another ambush in the village. Be leery of
You
that.
think the villagers will ambush us?
No, but I think those dicks in the
Probably
village are
the
going to
guards.
ambush us again.
Look, we need supplies. We need equipment. We'll get that from the village, whether they want to supply it or not.
Maybe. We don't have a lot. But
The king may not want the thing
requisition time.
dealt with, but surely the villagers do.
We can requisition it. Shields anyway.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, well, Valerian is there, and Valerian will tell you that there's no weapons in the village, or shields or armor.
Shields aren't weapons.
Shields, armor, any of that stuff. They're not allowed to have them, which is why when you were
That
on the
never
other side,
stopped anybody.
Do they have oil?
yeah, they might have some oil.
Barrels of oil?
No, they'd have to get from the king. Basically, the king's men, as you've seen, are kind of assholes, and they take all the supplies that they need first and leave us with only.
We need to put them down to get some supplies. We've not been able to do that so far.
We don't have time or the ability to do that, I don't think.
Unless we set our own ambush.
For the king's men.
Yeah, well, Valerian will tell you too. You know, since he's staying there, that that guy, he's kind of the head of the king's like personal mercenaries. That not all of the king's soldiers are evil. You know, most of them are just regular guys. But this
Okay.
particular group is particularly
Well,
chaotic.
we're not going to be able to get any supplies, so we're stuck with what we have.
Well, you might be able to get something, but not like straight up weapons.
Yeah, no shields or anything like that, yeah.
No.
That's fine.
I mean, his father is the
So-
blacksmith, and he might be able to make some things, like maybe possibly not a spear or something, but not.
Takes too long anyway, blacksmithing and all that. What I'd say then is we need to draw this dragon out and attack it at the mouth of its cave.
So
We-
who's going to get shackled up?
We won't be able to go in without it knowing that we're coming. But perhaps if we place another sacrifice at the mouth of the cave, it will come out to take it. And that's when we can strike.
Like I said, who's going to get shackled up?
We'll go into the village and find some virgin. It needs to be a genuine piece of bait. We can't just tie up the dwarf and say, "Oh, look, here's a virgin, a helpless virgin." Nobody's gonna buy that.
They're not going to buy that. But maybe the elf.
Are you a virgin elf?
Oh, I am absolutely no virgin.
Then there you go.
However, at the sound of virgins, Kurinar, the male elf, will say, "Ooh, I like the sound of shackling up a virgin." Honestly,
Oh boy, yeah.
Right.
We're supposed
So
to
yeah,
go to
I don't
village,
think that.
and we're the guys that are supposed
Yeah.
to be saving the village. We're supposed to ask for just one more virgin.
Who said anything about asking?
Yeah, Valerian is definitely not on board with this. He's like, you can't. The whole purpose here is to not have more people get killed. We're not going to sacrifice somebody else.
That's the point. I mean, we're not going to let it take them. We're going to attack it when it comes out. It's bait.
Yeah. This is a dragon. You realize that, right?
Well,
I'm sure dragons sleep at some point. Maybe.
what's your point? What's your suggestion then?
Well, if we figure out when it sleeps, we can infiltrate them.
Are you kidding me? And I gesture at my armor. Both of my characters do.
Point taken. Plan B, I don't know.
I like that the thief is like, yeah.
And even at
Well,
best,
there's
even
not
if that wasn't an issue, we'd have to guess when it would be sleeping. It probably sleeps after eating, so again, we'd be at the same situation. That's my own guess. I mean, who doesn't like a nice after meal nap?
We got a 50-50 shot on when it's sleeping. Either it is or it isn't when we get down there.
50-50? You have it on authority that dragons sleep 12 hours a day?
Well, it's either sleeping or it's not. There's 50-50.
I like that logic. So you want to go back to the village and try to get a virgin or supplies, or do you want to go check out the dragon now?
Dark Press and Ethman are both actually for once on the same page and thinking that they need a virgin for bait, but, you know, since nobody else here really seems to agree with that except for the perverted elf.
Sounds like
He is musty and amoral. Just
I don't think the village is going to cough one up willingly.
Yeah, no, they're not. Valerian says, we're not going to give a virgin. The whole point of you coming here was to prevent this.
They're both lawful, so nope.
Yeah.
They're not cool with that plan.
Then you're going to have to fight a village and a dragon. Unless maybe you find a volunteer in the village.
I doubt it.
So did you want to go to the village or the castle or go back to the dragon, or how you want to do this? Go back home and say, fuck this. We made it this far.
The castle's out because I think we're going to get there.
Gromka absolutely wants to go back home, but she's not voicing the opinion just yet.
I don't know. Could the dwarf smell gold while he was up there?
Oh. Maybe. Yeah, the dwarf can smell gold. Let's see, could you smell gold? I'm gonna say yes. You probably got a good sense that there might be some gold. Let's see.
There's got to be gold in that mountain.
Yeah, I mean, it's a dragon. I mean, nobody's given it gold in a long time, but of course, all dragons have stories of having treasure, says Valerian. It's probably so rich that it doesn't need to go get gold anymore. That's why it's happy with virgins.
Well, aside from being ambushed, I don't see anything bad happening by going to the village, so we might as well go, right?
I mean, aside from being ambushed again.
Again.
But yeah, no, I don't see a problem with going back. I mean, we don't have a solid plan either way.
We haven't had a solid plan since we started, except going to the House of Caro.
It's true.
We really weren't sure what we were going to find when we got there.
Right.
And unfortunately, the old man is no longer with us.
No. Not even the voice of the old man channeled through him is gone now, too.
Mm-hmm. It's true. He's dead.
All we got is his bag of ashes.
Mm-hmm.
And a quote-unquote sea of fire that we're supposed to throw him in.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's where we might need to know what the cave looks like inside. Maybe it's inside the cave. Which I'm not going to check.
I love that you just don't want to check it. You're like, no, I'm not going to do that.
No.
My idea, but I'm not doing it, right?
I mean, even with the 50-50 chance of the dragon sleeping, no.
Yeah, well, if you're not going to go back inside the cave, Valerian says we should probably move because it's starting to get later in the day. We should get to the village before nightfall. So I think this is the time to either check the cave or move on.
Well, if we're going to check it, let's check it while we got daylight, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, right. The village is like a 3-hour walk is what I'm saying. So it's about 3 o'clock in the afternoon now or whatever. It's daylight now, but if you hang around much longer, it's going to be night before you get to the village.
What time of day do they do the sacrifice?
Noon.
Well, that sucks. That means it's awake at noon.
Well, it's awake
One
when
time a year.
yeah, twice, but yeah. I mean, they make so Valerian explains the ceremony, so maybe this will help you in some level. He says what they do is it's a lottery, and every female that has reached the age of maturity, that is not married, basically, so a virgin, his name is put into a lottery, and one is drawn, and then they make a parade essentially, and they bring the virgin up there with drums and horns. They make a big production of it, and then they leave her, and then they run like hell. But that happens. It's going to be another like month, 2 months before it happens again.
Maybe all that ruckus wakes the dragon up.
Well, that's what he's implying. Yeah,
So let's be quiet.
that maybe that's the case.
Screw it. We got to go take a peek.
Somebody want to take a peek?
Here, we'll go take a peek. Anyone else?
Sure, Narugo.
Oh, fuck it. Let's all go then. Why not? Ka-chunk, 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 ka-chunk.
Oh, so it went from nobody to like everybody.
Well, if he's
No, the two guys in Playmail are
Yeah.
they've given up. We've tried to work out some kind of a reasonable strategy, but nah, it's not working. So we'll just walk up.
Okay. She'll walk up. I mean, even in plate mail, you're being, I guess, as quiet as you can. I'm assuming.
Ka-chunk, ka-chunk,
Yeah,
ka-chunk.
exactly. And you get to the this like plateau area, and you basically see what everybody else saw. You see a large stake with the cross with the manacles hanging off of it that's burnt up a little bit. You see a hole in the ground. That's a huge hole in the ground. Again, with lots of burnt up area around it. And let's see. I'm trying to pull my map up. Here we go. Where is the okay, sorry, opening my map. Okay, so yeah, so you're looking down into this thing, and like I say, it's roughly a 30-foot diameter hole in the ground that goes down for about 30, 40 feet at a slant, and then it flattens out and moves forward into a cave. And the cave, again, is big. I mean, the whole cave seems to be this big. Obviously, the dragon is big. It needs to be able to fit. So you're at the top.
Well, I've got a grappling hook and some ropes, so we could technically scale down.
Yeah, you can easily get down if you move very slowly.
Look at a block and tackle.
Also, just so we can get back up again after.
Oh, okay. Sure. It'll take, if you go down with nothing, it'll be about quarter speed. If you go up with the rope, it'll be like half speed, and anything faster than that, you'll have to make a dex check, just
Okay.
mechanically.
Well, we bought rope, so we've got that.
Yeah. You can drop the ropes, that way you can move at faster speeds without a dex check if you want, if you have to run.
We can tie it off to the sacrificial
Thing, cross.
thing, pole.
Yep. You can do that. No problem.
We don't want to goat rope ourselves so that, fish on a string or anything, but
No, you're just going to drop it so you can grab it when you climb back up. You're not going to tie yourself together.
right.
That's what you're saying? Okay.
We don't want to goat rope. We just want to be able to have a handhold to climb back out.
Gotcha. Okay. So you drop the rope down. Is everybody going down?
You want to send those? You want to have those with infravision go first, so we don't have any light sources down there to wake him up if he is asleep.
Yeah.
He says as Doc Press likes a torch.
Yeah. I mean, just mechanically.
So does Ethrin.
So mechanically, like the only people that can technically sneak, like that have any kind of ability for it, is a thief who has a move silently ability, and the halfling actually has a hiding ability that's just natural. So if the halfling is alone or with the thief moving silently, I think it's like a 70%. Just look it up.
So
Make sure.
halfling.
Yeah,
It's
because
1 or 2 out of 6.
yeah, one or two will not be seen. Yeah, if you find some cover, and also if you remain absolutely. So basically, you have an ability to hide, as does the thief. Everybody else is kind of just is what it is. It's more based on its ability to see you than anything else. But yeah, having no light source is certainly going to help if you want to send people with infravision and not other people. Because of course, infravision is spoiled by light, so you'll need to be ahead of the party to use it anyways. Just mechanically, do whatever you want, but that's just the mechanics of it.
Yeah, that's our 2 choices. We can go down and try and sneak, or we can try and send the infravision ahead and scout.
Right, because a thief is a human, right? So you're not going to be able to see very well in the dark, but you also have a sneak ability.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, it's not super dark. I mean, as far as you can see, it's not super dark down there, but it probably does get dark. So who wants to go? No volunteers. The cowardly thief does not volunteer.
Well, I mean, Doc Press and Ethrin definitely weren't thinking about going first, but if nobody else is going, they'll go.
Okay. You can climb down. And you have a torch, right? So you can see.
Yep, they both have torches.
All right, cool. So you
Can
move
hold
down.
a torch and a shield arm? Well, only one of them has a shield, that's right. So
I will say yes. Probably could do that. If you get into combat, you'll probably have to drop it, though. Because when you start using the shield, you'll have to-
Ethrin doesn't have a shield anymore, so yeah, he's got a free hand for his
Oh,
torch.
okay.
But, yeah. Doc Press will try to hold his in his shield arm.
Cool. So you start to clamber down, and you're able to make it down again if you just go slowly. So you're able to make it down to this kind of level area, and you start to move forward into this place. And because of the angle of it and everything, you're able to, it's not super dark, even as you walk in about 50, 60, 70 feet. You do see that it's a very, very big cave. And you see definitely scorched areas. You also notice on the ground, as you start to walk, you hear some crunching sound once you're about 40 or 50 feet in. And when you look down, you can see what appear to be scales of a dragon on the ground, kind of like scattered about, like they fell off. And
There's
there's
our
like
new
a
shields.
dark red in color.
And here I was expected to be bones.
No bones. So you see, you walk across those, so you're trying to be extra quiet because you're crunching on those things. There's a
How
decent
big
amount
are
of
those
them.
scales?
They're about 10 inches or so in diameter. I mean, they're not round, but they're about 10 by 8, and there's a decent amount of them. There's probably 50 or 60 of them. They're like, as you're walking forward, you're seeing them. It's not like a pile of them, but you see them spread around.
Okay.
Okay. So you move
Wouldn't be able to stick them to the outside of my shield, would I?
I mean, maybe.
I mean, I don't know if they're
Well, like
are
how?
they sticky on the other side.
No. I mean, you could
I
probably
didn't
weave
think-
them into something, but not just stick them on there.
Yeah, fair enough.
They could be woven into something that you could use, but not.
I forgot to
not
bring my
just shove
needle
them.
and thread. So
Well, yeah, actually, Valerian is there as well because he's coming down. with the whole party. And when you mention that he mentions again that his father is the blacksmith, so perhaps they could do something if you want to collect them.
Well, hell yeah. Gather some
I-
up.
I bet you they'd be resistant to, whatever
Dragon
kind of fire this thing breathes or whatever. Yeah.
Sounds reasonable.
If dragons really breathe fire, as I've heard in the stories.
Yeah, they're pretty sure it breathes fire. Okay, so you're going to scoop up some of these scales. You're able to get like a lot of them, a decent amount. Probably if you're like comparing them to the shield that you figure you have enough to be able to make. Let's do some random BX stuff here. That's not really enough to make probably 3 shields. You think?
See, no shields.
So you're scooping those things up. Do you want to go any further in? You're about maybe 70 or 80 feet in right now. Now you're actually kind of more in the dark. You don't hear anything. Like, as far as like a dragon charging at you.
Stop and listen. See if you hear anything.
No, not really hear anything. You hear? Oh, actually, are the elves down there?
Yeah, I guess so. At least Kurinar would be. He's in chainmail, not plate.
Okay. Well, they're in plate now, so it's not like
Yeah, good point.
2 people right now are clunking along plate. So yeah, you're listening, and then
Mhm.
Bernard steps forward and can hear what sounds like running water coming deeper in from the thing.
Yeah, I would absolutely point that out. I think I hear a river, something around water. How far is it? Probably, I guess.
You can estimate that it's echoey, so it's hard to tell exactly, but you figure that it's probably another maybe like 300-400 feet.
Okay. Yeah, and I would definitely relay any information I felt that I had about it.
Okay.
Probably begin walking towards it, yeah.
Okay. Do you want to stay in this torchlight, or are you going to go ahead with using your information?
I'll go ahead using my night
Okay.
position.
Okay. So you're able to walk forward, and you go about another 6 feet. You go about another 40-ish feet, and then what you thought was a large cave opens up into a much larger space. Probably like the tunnel you're walking in is much like about 30-foot diameter. You step into this cavern that is probably like about 300 feet on either side. Like it's hard to really tell, but you can tell by the angles of the wall that it probably goes out pretty far. And you catch out of the corner of your eye every like maybe 15-20 seconds like a little bit of a flash. Like it's like because you have infravision, so basically you just like see like some heat kind of out of the corner of your eye, but you can't quite make out what it is. And the sound of the water is getting louder.
Okay, I think I would call back, like stop and call back and see if anyone was with me or if I'm by myself.
So you're gonna yell back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because why not yell while you're in
That's exactly. So when you yell back and you're like, "Is anybody with me?" You suddenly hear a very, very loud noise, like a splash, like a really loud splash. And then you hear some still loud, but not as loud splashes, and they seem to be coming towards you.
Perfect.
What would you like to do?
Everybody
else heard the splash too, because it was really loud.
And we've gathered up a bunch of these scales.
Yeah, you have the scales right now.
I think we should get the fuck out of here.
Kurinar is going to draw his pick and brace for impact. However, Gromko would be with the other group, but also absolutely want to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I mean that's what. God damn it, Hethbrin, that's his name, and the other guy are doing.
Okay, so you're gonna basically wait. You're gonna like stand by to see if this thing comes out.
No, we're gonna get
Marcus.
the fuck. Sorry.
Everybody's
Okay.
running.
Yeah, I'm going to hang back and take one for the team, perhaps.
Okay. All right. So basically, You have a couple of options standing in this room. You could either stay directly in the center of the hallway, which is very much where you're standing, or you could move to like one of the walls. There's like stalactites. You could try to hide basically if you want, or you can just fucking stand there. It's up to you. But you don't have to just stand there, that's what I'm saying.
He's gonna stand there with the pick raised over his head.
The light pick.
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody else is running?
Yep.
Gromka definitely is.
Okay.
Gilly's going to flat up against the wall.
Okay, you're standing there as well?
Yeah, Gilly's going to flat up against the wall.
Okay, in the tunnel or did you move forward into the large room?
No, back in the room.
Okay. All right.
Where the rest of the group was. He didn't go toward the wall.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then you're basically near the hole, basically. All right, so you stay in the hole, but you go flat up against the wall. And everybody else is running up the hole, up the rope, basically, to get away.
Yeah.
Except for
Elbows and assholes.
except for Coronar, who's standing in the middle of the hallway with a pick raised.
Somebody has to be a man here.
I guess somebody has to do it. Yeah.
Somebody's
So,
got to be. Somebody's got to win.
well, go ahead and hold on. I have to see how far this thing can see. I think DX monsters just can see in the dark. It's like a weird. Yeah, it can probably see you way before you see it. You basically hear this thing coming, and yeah, you got your pick raised. You're going to be very gallant and try to slay the dragon. So explain to me how you die. It basically breathes fire at you.
Light pick raised above his head, hoping to get the first strike on this beast.
Holy shit.
And I guess he's probably has this half shitty smile on his face and thinking about, lusty things as he gets burnt to a crisp. And actually, one of his interests is cooking. So perhaps as he begins to melt and burn up, he's like, "Oh, that smells quite good," and then he's gone.
Okay. I mean, you
That's
could have made a
great.
saving throw, but you would just take half damage, and basically, there's no way you could have survived at your hit point level. So,
It was,
so
it
you
was
basically,
good.
yeah. Okay, so yeah, you guys basically. So he's standing there. Okay, so I don't think it's long enough to reach it. Let me just see how long the fire is. I think it's only cone shaped. Fire 90 feet. Nope. Okay, so you guys see fire, but it doesn't quite reach you. I guess there's a chance it would. We'll say it just misses the dwarf. Well, you know what? Let me roll. Everything's random in these worlds. Yeah, it misses you. It basically it comes so close to you that your beard gets singed, but you don't take any damage from it. And you smell elf, cooked elf at that. What do you guys want to do?
Keep moving.
Okay. Are you gonna is Laramek going to stay hidden against the wall, or are you gonna try to leave now?
This is our chance, guys. We've got the magic beetle sacks, and there's the dragon.
Gromka, would you say? Yeah, it's a perfect chance to leave.
I just gathered up all these scales so I can get them put onto my armor and shield and stuff. So
Are you having this discussion, or are you running?
That's
no,
elbows and
I'm
assholes.
running. I'm running.
Yeah, running.
This is a discussion going on inside my head.
Exactly. So Laramek is just standing there?
No, it's elbows and assholes. It's running.
Okay, all right. I thought so. Okay, so you climb up. The dragon does not seem to follow because you get all the way down to the bottom, sweating. And,
He's got to stop for lunch.
Yeah, he's got a meal.
yeah, so yeah.
Chose
The
the
dragon.
alpha's version.
And there you go. So yeah, one dead elf. So where would you like to go now? You've got a sack full of dragon scales.
Gromka could give a shit where she goes, just as long as it's away from the smell of her burning kinsman.
Okay. You're gonna go towards the village?
I think so. Yeah.
I think that's the plan.
All right. You guys are able to travel to the village, and you can see it once you're probably like a couple miles away. You can start to pick out that there's a small lake or a pond, and on the other side of it is this village, which is probably made up of about a dozen or so, modest type houses, and you can see that beyond the village is like is fields, like where they grow. They're farmers basically, so farms, I guess you would call it. And you head toward the village. So when you get there, the other guys who were chicken and ran off, remember those guys that were there earlier? They've already, of course, told people they were coming, and the people are gathered in kind of the center, the village square, if you will.
They were confident in our abilities. Yeah.
I think we found the lake of fire.
Yeah. So
Fire.
You definitely found fire, that's for sure. So the town is basically all gathered around, and they're very happy that you're there and that you survived. And they're at first they think maybe you get the feeling that they think you may have slayed the dragon because they're like super excited. But quickly, Valerian is like, we need to help them so they can slay the dragon. And then they're like, oh okay, good. So you're kind of in the village square. They're going to put you up in some houses here for the night. And if you want to speak with Valerian, suggest you speak with her father, who's a blacksmith, to see what he can do as far as weapons and such, and the scales. Unless there's something else you want to do. Nope. Okay, so if nobody else wants to do anything else, that's basically what happens.
Scales
Yeah.
done yet?
Yeah, so you meet up with Valerian's father, who is, I should have his name here somewhere.
I was, I'm a little less confident now there's like 9 of us than I was when there was 10 of us, but...
Simon is the father. Okay, so Valerian introduces you to Simon, who is her father. He is the blacksmith, and he tells you, he makes horseshoes and such. They're not allowed to have weapons, but he does have a little bit of experience with shields and stuff, and he feels like he can fashion together, enough of these scales. You won't have to use the shield you have. He'll be able to turn these scales basically into shield using, wood or whatever.
Okay.
And they'll be able to make 3 of these shields. It'll take him a day or so. He'll get right to work on it. So,
who wants the third one?
I like you scooped up too.
Oh yeah, well, Ethred and Darkpress are taken too.
Okay.
And there's another regular shield here too, if anybody wants one.
I would take the regular shield if no one else wants to grab it. I think I had lost mine.
Okay, cool. So you have a shield again.
Anybody else want a dragon shield?
Sure, Gilly will take one.
Give it to him. There you go.
Cool. Okay, so they're going to make these shields for you.
Well, there's no guarantee that this is going to work. It was just an idea, but...
Yeah, so you're each going to get the shields made from dragon stuff. They'll look very fancy. And again, he doesn't really have any weapons per se. He tells you, but otherwise they probably would have tried to kill the dragon themselves. The king might have some, but he is very much opposed to fighting the dragon. So after you kind of talk to the blacksmith, and you're kind of everybody's in the town square, if you want to call it that, like the section where the well is in the middle of the houses, and they're having like a little bit of a celebration, because they're happy that you guys are coming, hopefully kill this dragon, and you're drinking or whatever, eating. They're treating you well. They don't have a lot of money, but they have food and stuff. I mean, they're farmers, and while you're there, they're dancing and having a good time. You hear like the musicians suddenly stop, and into the crowd steps some people that you've seen before, who are the mercenaries led by Tyrion. They don't have their weapons out. They just come into the center, and they Tyrion announces to the group. He says, hold on. Okay, he announces. He says, "Don't put your hope in these people. They're not going to be able to stop the dragon, and it's only going to be worse for you."
Oh, it's going to get a lot worse, all right.
He says, "I tried to warn you guys, but if you decide that you're going to go aggravate the dragon, I'm going to have to arrest you."
Oh, are you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then like his men, he has there's 6 men. Well, he had 5 before, now he has 6. They basically step in front of him.
Bastards.
And then he says, yes.
Which one's the biggest man?
The one left of center is a huge guy.
Espen
like
points at him and says, you're going to die first.
Okay.
You might
He smiles.
take us, but you aren't walking out of here alive.
He smiles, and then he lifts off his helmet, and you see that he's got this huge scar down his head.
We draw our weapons.
Oh.
Doc Press and Espen do.
Oh, he puts his helmet back on.
And attack him.
Oh, really? You can charge him? Okay. All right, let me just see. Okay, yeah, no, you hit him by surprise, so go ahead, you can get him.
Okay. Let's see. Espen's using a spear. Wow, he misses badly. I rolled a 2.
Yeah, that doesn't hit.
Doc Press, though, got a 17.
Nice, that hits.
That does 4 damage. With a
Cool.
bastard sword. Also, yeah, 1d8. That's right.
Okay, good. He's pretty injured. Let's see. Where's my sheet for this guy?
And Espen says,
yeah.
see, I told you.
Well, he's going to pull out a sword and hit you with it.
Yeah, I know.
So, yeah, he both. The other guards kind of step back, even though there's 2 of you, I suppose, because this guy's pretty badass, and he just basically draws his sword and he's going to. Who hit him? Doc Press?
Yeah, Doc Press hit. Espen missed.
Oh, no, but he misses. He swings at him with his sword and he misses.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll initiative.
4.
6 for this guy. Okay, he's going to go first. So I don't know if you guys want to. They're basically treating it like a duel, so they're not getting involved. It's only this guy.
A duel, this guy against 2 men.
So, yeah, well, he's a big fucking guy.
Screw that.
Are you nervous? It is. So he rolled a 16. That might hit you. What's your AC?
No obligation to fight fair.
Sorry, who did he swing at?
Doctors.
Doc Press's armor class is 3.
Okay. I keep forgetting I have this PDF.
Unless the shield gives it the extra kind of bonus to his AC, but yeah.
Let's see. He needs a 16, and that's what he got, so he gets you. He
Okay.
gets Doc Press with his sword, which is a D8. D8.
Oh, I've put down Doc Press's initials as DP.
No. 5 points of damage.
Oh, ouch. That's more than half the hit points. That hurts.
Yeah, he swipes at you with his sword and takes a big chunk out of you.
Well, Doc Press swings back. Ooh, that's only a 13.
I think that'll hit. He's armor class 3.
Armor class 6. Nope, okay.
Okay.
And then Ethbrand rolls an natural 20 for 6 damage.
Oh, nice. That actually takes him out. You kill him.
Okay, he drives his spear right through him. Takes him down to the ground, steps on his chest and pulls his spear out and looks at the rest of the guards.
Nice. A little morale for them. Oh, okay. They look like they don't really want to fight. They're not pulling their swords out. They're still kind of in front of Tyrion, though. And he says, I could have 20 more men here, but I'll choose not to kill you. Just know, stay away from the dragon. And then they kind of like back away, but not turning their backs on you.
And Ethbrand will spit on the corpse on the ground and say, somebody clean this mess up.
Nice. Yeah, they don't even go for the body because they were nervous. They just... So there's a suit of plate mail armor there if somebody wants it. And he had a sword. And I'll say he has something else too. Why wouldn't he have something else? Let me see what he's got. Assuming you want to go through his shit.
If anybody wants it, go for it. Doc Preston and Ethbrand aren't interested.
Yeah. All right.
It's not going to fit either of us.
They've got plate mail already.
Yeah, he's a good guy. So he also had...
Doc Preston would take a healing potion if he has one.
No. He has actually, interestingly enough, in like his little... Like his bit of, he has it's a tiny little mirror, but it's on the end of a rod that can be collapsed up to 6 feet. So it's like a 6 foot rod that gets collapsed down to a few inches. It just folds out.
Ooh.
The kind that I like how I told you
Maybe
this. I
if
like
we
that
have
it
a
tells you
rogue here,
the kind to
they might
look
be
around
interested in that.
corners. Like you wouldn't know that if I know the description. Yeah, no shit.
If any of the rogues want it, go for it. Doc Press is scolding Ethbrand now on his impulsiveness and the fact that he's now severely wounded and we have a dragon to fight.
That's true. So yeah, so he's got plate mail. Oh, he had a shield too, actually. But he just had it on his back though. So one more regular shield, and he has a sword if anybody wants it. His regular sword, D8 damage.
I would take it just because I'm a collector of swords, unless anyone else needs it.
Ah, yes. You're a collector of swords.
Gromko, scoop it up if no one's looking.
Nice. It's a pretty decent sword.
If no one else wants it.
Cool. All right, so once you guys kind of look at they kind of just drag the body kind of away from the village center.
But for Larian's father to have the armor, he could probably use the raw material.
Ah, good. Yeah, he's happy to take that. So he says thank you. Although they may come back for it, so he's not going to immediately start taking it apart. He's just going to, like I said, yeah. Yeah, he's not. Yeah, they're basically like bullies. Although you have killed one of them now, though. So okay, so yeah, the rest of the night goes by without too much problems, and the next day, Simon, the blacksmith, gets to work on your shield. It's going to take him most of the day. So you basically will. I mean, assuming that you want to face the dragon, once the shields are done, it's going to be another day. So you got a day to do whatever you want. You can either just hang out in town, and I'll just move to the next day, or if you guys want to do something, you may do that.
What did I tell you about the ambush going to the village, though?
Well, in all fairness, they weren't attacking you. Though they were fighting dirty before, so. Okay. So does anybody want to do it? Yep.
Could I restock on javelins?
No, they don't have any weapons.
Okay.
I mean, if you go to the castle, maybe, but they're probably not going to give you one. You can,
Yeah.
No, sorry. Yeah, they're poor. Actually, javelin might be easy to.
Is there a cleric in town?
There is a priest, but he's not a cleric. Like he's like a first level cleric, basically. Like he can't heal. If that's what you're asking.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just was looking for some healing.
No. But you do get 1 hit point back. Everybody who's injured gets 1 hit point back tonight when they rest. Yeah, 1 hit point. Cool. All right. Is there anything you want to do today, or are you just going to hang out?
I guess just hang out.
Okay. So if you do nothing, go ahead and instead of having 1 hit point back, roll a d3 instead, and you get that many hit points back. Anybody who's
Okay.
injured. If you're literally
Here we go. Doc Press gets 3.
Nice.
Ooh.
Isn't your character injured, Ethan, or are you back now?
It was just 1 hit point missing, so
Oh, cool. Hold on, you only have 2 hit points anyways?
3. So,
Okay. Oh, you have to. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
it's,
Yeah, that's right. Oh, that's right, because that character has a bad con, I think.
yes.
Yeah, because everybody has max hit points, I think. Yeah. Okay, cool. So it's the next day. The shields are ready. He presents them to you. Here are the shields. What would you like to do?
Go kill the dragon.
Okay.
Avenge my friend. Yeah, kill a dragon.
Try and steal the gold and get out alive.
Like that. You can't steal the gold if you don't
Sounds
sneak
like
in.
Man,
Yeah, might be able to do that. So you're going to head towards the dragon?
Guess so.
Okay. So as you're heading in that direction, at first, like a lot of the townspeople are kind of following behind you. You know, like almost like a parade, but far enough back so they're not kind of impeding you. But once you get like about an hour or so walking, they turn around and leave. They don't go all the way, obviously, to where the dragon is, and you're able to get back to the base of the mountain without any problems. So I guess at this point, because you're going to go fight a dragon, we'll get more official and stuff. So we'll need. Let's do a marching order. Who wants to be? And it's a pretty wide corridor, so it could be 2 wide, or even 3, I guess, if you really wanted to be. But let's just say 2 to be safe. So who's in the front row? Let's do it the other way. Who's in the back row?
The thief definitely not getting up front.
Gromka is in the back as well, just being a huge coward.
Okay, so Gromka and our thief, who is Canuck. Okay, next from the rear.
Probably the caster, I guess. Just because AC9 isn't that sturdy.
That's true. What's your caster's name?
Lee Shuck.
Lee Shuck. Okay, and you also make sure that you note down what spell you're memorizing too, or let me know, I guess. You get 2 of them if you want with a familiar. Who's in the row next to the caster? Nobody?
I guess Doc Press will stand beside him.
Okay. Press. And then 3rd row from the back. I think there's 3 people left, right? No, there should be.
Eastbrand will be behind him then. Spear.
Okay. Yeah, because you can attack from 2nd rank with that if you want. Who else is in this? That would be the 2nd rank, I think. Who's in 2nd rank with him?
I guess it'll be Gilly.
Okay. Yeah. Gilly. So who's left?
Larkamak, the dwarf.
Okay. So Lagermak's in the front, and then the next row with Eastben and Gilly, then Lee Shunk and Doc Press, then Gromka and Canuck. That's everybody?
Think so.
Yeah, that makes sense because somebody died. Okay. All right. Into the dragon's mouth you go. So who has dragon shields?
Gilly has 1.
Okay.
And Doc Press and Eastbrand.
And Doc. Okay. Good. Cool. And then you also have the matter of the if you want to use it, the glowing liquid. So mechanically, the way this is going to work is you can put each one of those pouches will either coat a weapon, a melee weapon, or 3 arrows. Right? It's going to give you +5 to hit. No, not damage. Just take 2 hit. And if you coat a melee weapon, it'll work for 3 hits, and then it fails. Okay. And of course, the arrows obviously is just 1 hit. So I don't know how you want to distribute that. You have 3 of them, I think. So 2 people can do their weapons. 3 people can do weapons, rather. It might be the best way to do it. Spread it out.
Who wants them? I mean, I took the shield, so I'll let you guys decide who wants.
I'll probably use one on the crossbow.
Okay.
Just in case.
Okay. So basically, your crossbow. So you have 3 crossbow bolts that are going to be +5 to hit against the dragon.
Okay.
Okay. Who else is doing it? Nobody?
I mean, nobody else is jumping on it then. Aspen will put one on his spear.
I mean,
Okay. Okay. So,
Gilly will put it on his sword if nobody else wants to take the last
okay.
one.
Okay. Cool. So again, with the melee weapons, you can hit 3 times, and then
Okay.
you don't. But
That's
not
plus
the
1, yeah?
No, plus 5.
Plus 5, sorry, plus 5, 3 times.
Plus 5 to hit, but it doesn't wear off if you don't actually hit. So if you miss,
Okay.
then it still doesn't count against you.
3 attacks at plus 5. Doesn't affect damage, right?
It does not affect damage. Nope.
Fair enough.
Okay. Also, who has the dust? Does Larimer have
Gilly.
that? Gilly has that.
picked them up,
Okay, so you've got the ashes. Okay.
but he let everybody else know he has it if anybody else wants to carry it. But
Does anybody else want to carry it? Nope. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so I guess you make your way to the hole. Is that what you want to do?
so if Gilly goes down, somebody take the dust off of him and put it in the lake of fire if you find it.
Okay, so you let everybody know that. Okay, so what is the approach that you would like to take to go into this dragon? You obviously know that there's something in there throwing fire. You're assuming it's a dragon. One of you knows it's a dragon, but that person is dead.
Rub it in.
Mm-hmm.
It was brave, I guess, or foolish. Probably foolish. You probably could have ran. Although, actually, had you run, the dragon would have followed and more people might have died. So you probably actually did save everybody by doing that. So, well played. Okay, so we got our marching orders. Everybody just going in as a group.
Yeah, I think so. Gromka, of course, would have her shield and sword both out and at the ready.
Okay. Everybody who's got a shield has it out, I guess. And Larmac's got a regular shield, right? Make a note of that.
Yep.
Okay. And what are the spells that you're taking, Ethan, for the caster?
I think Mirror Image and Magic Missile, just because those seem the most useful.
Mirror Image. You have Mirror Image?
It's in the list.
Oh,
Because-
what list? It should say on your character sheet what you have.
Oh, on the character sheet, then we have a problem. I have sleep, and yeah, sleep mostly. Hold
That's all
portal.
you have?
Anything else is I can do read magic, read languages, and hold portal
Okay.
and sleep.
Well, because Mirror Image is a second level spell, so you couldn't cast that anyways. But if you want
Okay,
to,
it's fair enough.
you can pick different spells, though. Just as long from the first level list. You want to take Magic Missile, and what else? I mean, you could take it twice as well, obviously.
I think I will
Sleep
because
is not a bad spell.
I don't think sleep is gonna work on the dragon.
Yeah, the way that sleep works is it's hit dice, I believe. Let me check. Versus hit points. The reason why I point that out is because I don't think even if you knock it down. Yeah. It does, unlike, let's say, 5th edition, where it's based on hit points, it's hit dice, so a dragon will never fall asleep with a sleep spell.
Yeah, okay.
It's got way too many hit dice. Especially this one, because it's a big one. So, yeah, so you could do Magic Missile, you could do Shield. Sleep is not going to work, like I said. Protection from Evil might work for you. Evil attacks. Monsters, other alignments, so it would work. You're not chaotic, right?
No lawful.
Light
Okay.
is a good spell.
Light is also good. Spell casters have those strike from one for check.
Because if he blinded, it can't attack.
Yes, you can also do that. It'll get a saving throw against it, but if you throw light in its eyes, you can blind it. And blind things cannot attack, exactly what you said.
So 0 attacks. if
That is
it's
also
zero
true.
is good.
As long as it fails the saving throw. So what did you want to take?
Fail.
Light and magic missile.
Okay, you're going to go for it. Nice.
Magic Missile always hits.
So Magic Missile always hits. Smart. All right, that's a ballsy move with the light, but it could work. Cool. That could be bad. If you kill the dragon in like one round, that's going to be amazing. All right,
Unlike
here we
the thief, the caster is not a coward, so
Yeah,
You
you don't
always
want.
watch that roll.
Yeah, well, you have 120 feet. So, but you won't be able to see it until it's within the range of your torch. So,
One botched roll could just take it.
yep, exactly. Yeah, I mean, it probably is decent saving throws, but we'll deal with that when the time comes. Cool. All right, here we go. We're going into the dragon's lair. So you get to the top of the hole, and you can see that it's pretty much exactly how you had left it. nothing really seems to be any different. So I'm assuming you're going to just head down.
Head down toward the
Think
sound.
so.
That,
Let me check that. Oh, good.
water
Okay.
we heard before.
Cool. All right, so you're heading down the. I guess you have torches because you can't all see. You're heading down towards the sound of the water, which you can definitely hear now that you're listening for it. And you kind of come to that area where you pass where you picked up the dragon scales, and you get to the area where Coronar died. And as you start to get closer to that area, you hear. Let me roll. Express. You hear something. You hear the sound of gnawing, like something is eating. And then once I guess if you can hear it probably about 60 feet away. So before the torch gets to it, you hear this sound. So do you want to move forward to see what it is, or?
I think Gromka would have the sinking feeling that perhaps, she's hoping it's not her companion being eaten.
Yeah, you're pretty sure it is that.
Pretty sure it is.
Yeah.
However, it doesn't sound like something large is eating it. In other words, it sounds like something relatively small is eating it.
That's good.
If that makes sense, because you would know something. Like it's not like it's being whipped around. It's basically you hear like that.
Something's in there scavenging what was left after the dragon ate it.
Well, hopefully the dragon is taking his post on Schnapp then.
If something's brave enough to come in here and scavenge, then maybe the dragon's asleep.
Cool. That's what you want to do.
Go kill the scavenger.
Okay. So you're going to move forward. You can't see it because you're in the light of the torch until you get within 30 feet of it. So figure that out. And then at that point, we'll play roll initiative here. Let me just see how this works. Okay, so when you get within 30 feet, you see that unfortunately your companion's body very, very burnt and about half eaten by a very, very, or two, I should say, very, very small dragons. And they look at you.
Great babies.
Yeah, they look at you and they kind of growl like they're protecting their food, but that's all they do. So let's roll initiative. That's all they need to do is roll initiative. So go ahead and roll initiative, somebody on your side. They've got 5.
Who's got it?
1.
Okay, nice. Okay, so they growl and charge forward. And they're going to attack, I guess, any one of the first 2 ranks because they're kind of small. So it's going to be 1, 2, 6. So the first one's going after Gilly, and the second one after Ethan. So Gilly will roll a 17, which I think hits. What is it? He has a shield too, right? Or no? Oh, he has the dragon shield. You probably don't want to sacrifice that for them. And then a 9 against Ethan, which is going to miss. So I'm assuming you don't want to sacrifice the dragon shield to not take damage from the. You can if you want, but
I guess not.
okay. Yeah, that's probably the idea. So it only does to a first level character. It's a little baby thing. It does 1 and 2, so 3 points of damage. You get bit. And now you guys can go. You see these little dragons basically ran up to you. They're kind of like a bright red color. And they seem very vicious. They're about the size of a dog.
How many total are there again?
There are only 2 of them.
Okay. Well,
You guys can all, anybody in melee. Well, Missile can go first, but I don't know if you're going to.
nah. Ethrin charge. Oh, fuck. I don't want to use my spear on these things.
Oh, right, you already coded it, right? So yeah.
No, Ethrin will drop back and draw his bow, actually. Does drawing a weapon take a round, or?
I'll say no. Not in this case.
Okay. So he'll fire his bow then. Nope, that's only an 8.
Okay. Anybody else?
I'll try with the crossbow, see how that goes. 17.
That hits. So you used one of the bolts. Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
5.
Okay. That kills it. It drops. Anybody else who hasn't gone?
Larcomac will hit the other one. Yeah, well, no, he won't.
Okay.
And Gilly will stab at one with the dagger because he doesn't want to waste the glowing short sword. 14 plus 2, 16.
That hits.
AC 3. 4. 3 points of damage.
Okay. It's wounded but not dead. Who hasn't gone? Granka?
She doesn't have any missile weapons.
You're close enough that you can move forward if you want. It's up to
Okay.
you. You're
So,
all
yeah.
connected.
Yeah, she'll move forward and I guess attack with her sword. And she rolled a 17 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Cool, and 3 damage.
And that kills it.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
All right, you've killed both the baby dragons. They're kind of cute, but now they're dead. Now let me see.
Dragons are my favorite kind of dragons.
Let's see if that woke up the mother. Okay, so you're basically standing by your friend's charred and half-eaten body, and there are 2 baby dragons dead on the ground.
I would, of course, go up and inspect the body of my dead friend and probably mutter a few words in remembrance. And after that, maybe take off, like, if he has any sort of, like, memorable item on him, like a necklace or something, I would, of course, pocket it to remember him by.
Okay, nice. All right, so you do that. You're not really hearing anything yet. As far as you hear the water, but you don't hear like the massive splashes like you heard last time.
So we'll try to find the water first, maybe.
Okay,
Look for the source.
cool.
Yeah.
All right. So you're in a pretty massive cavern. Like I said, you walk forward about, you figure somewhere around like 1,000 feet or more, and you can just hear your footsteps echoing because it's a very large space. You can't see the walls anymore. But you eventually do come. Sorry. Every once in a while, you see out of the corner of your eye kind of like a flash, and as you get closer to it, you see that when you're about maybe like 30, 40 feet away from the actual water, because it's not happening there, it's basically a river going past you. And you're looking off to your left, you can see, I guess it's not your right, your left, you see essentially where the river is coming into this place, a small waterfall. And every once in a while, when the water in the waterfall, like, it hits the ground, like a spark or a flame comes out, but then the water continues to run. And you're standing basically, there's a stream in front of you. It's about, it's about 30 or 40 feet wide. There's a cliff face on the other side of it. And to your right is a cliff face, and to your left is the waterfall with the flames. And the water is flowing from left to right. So away from the fall. That makes sense.
There's our sea of fire.
Yes, perhaps.
You hear a loud splash, like you heard before. Give you a round to do something before anything happens. What would you like to do? You heard a loud splash from your right, of course.
Not feeling like such a coward, perhaps after seeing her dead friend, I'm gonna take out some blue cloth dye and like put it under my eyes in this like tribal war paint kind of deal.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool. How about Canuck?
I'm probably gonna head for cover. It's the most
Okay.
likely thing you do.
Okay, so you want to try to hide, basically?
Somewhere, yeah. If there's places I can hide.
I mean, hide in shadows. You basically kind of go against a wall, essentially. You can follow the stream down to the cliff face and hide there.
Okay.
What about your magic user?
Probably readying for an attack, but
Okay.
and trying to like not be in the middle of the place.
You're kind of
that
all in a
would be
large space, yeah. So you're gonna go towards the wall as well?
Yep.
Okay. Towards with the thief or the other way? So north or south, basically, left or right?
The other way.
Okay. How about DQ?
You mean DP? DPQ?
DPQ.
Yeah, well, I mean, he'll just kind of keep alongside it, like he was before. He'll kind of stay along with the magic user, thinking of himself as kind of the magic user's shield.
Okay.
Since he's got the dragon shield and he's a warrior, he'll kind of stay alongside him as a guard for the moment.
Okay.
Ethbren would be more of the type to kind of push his way forward. And he's quite brash in that sense.
Okay. So in order to, if you're extending to face the dragon, you're probably kind of staying where you're at, more or less, I guess. Anybody wants to do that? So Gilly?
I think Ethbren would try to see, is there any kind of a vantage point that he can get, like a place he could climb up to or something.
There is a cliff face to the south. You don't know if you'll be able to climb out there before it gets to you, but you can try that. Sure.
He'll certainly try.
Okay. So
as best he can in his playmail.
Oh yeah, exactly. All right, so you can move to the wall. So you're moving right next to the thief, and Gilly.
Gilly would take a lateral duck and cover.
Okay. Okay. And Larmac, what are you doing?
Oh shit! Everyone else just kind of went off to the side.
Yeah, they scattered about half and half, really.
Probably back down toward the tunnel.
Okay. But you mean like where you came in?
Yeah, back the way we came in.
Okay. So you're gonna
Not running, but backing that way, facing.
Yeah, you're just backing up.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right. So you hear the splashing getting louder and louder, and this round the dragon's going to kind of come out into the area you're in, versus trying to shoot the fire down at you because it can't see you yet. So it's going to step out. Let's just roll initiative, and then we'll kind of move everybody around. The dragon got a 4.
3.
Okay.
So close.
The dragon moves in, and let's see. I'm going to go top, middle, or bottom as my screen to see who it attacks, or because it's going to blow its breath. Through the middle. Okay, so Laramac, who's in the center, basically backing up towards the thing, you are exposed to the dragon's breath, and I don't think you have a dragon's breath shield, do you?
Nope.
Okay, so I mean, you could probably explain how you die, because you're not going to be able to. I mean, if you want to roll saving throw, it just seems mean to make you do it.
Well, yeah.
Go for it.
Nope.
No. Okay, good. So you're extra crispy. So at least you know how bad you got burnt. So the dragon comes around and breathes its breath on you, and it lights the whole room up, so everybody kind of sees what.
No, he just turned into a nice overbaked loaf of dwarf bread.
Nice. Okay, the dwarf is down. And everybody can go. So whoever's moving, which I guess you were trying to climb a wall, right?
Yeah, Ethbren was hoping to be able to kind of come down on top of it. That was his goal, to try to...
Right, you can climb. Go ahead and roll your under your dex, but with a +4 on the roll. So I'm playing now.
Okay, rolled a 6 + 4 is 10, which still beats my dex of 14.
Okay, you're able to climb up. You're able to climb up onto about a 15 foot kind of ledge.
Okay.
And And actually, not that in the middle of a fight with dragons is that relevant, but you do see that there's actually the remnants of a bridge here that's crossing the river. And you're in a relatively large area. Cool.
Yay. I'll mark that down for future surveying. If we decide to turn this into a summer home after the Dragon's Den.
Yeah, you never know, right? Who else is moving versus before anything happens?
Yeah, I guess the elf would.
Because you're in the center too. Well, you're kind of centerish.
Torn between heaven and
You're like north center, yeah. You're gonna charge in?
Yeah.
Okay. With a melee attack?
Yeah, at least try to get into melee range.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that pretty easily. Is anybody else gonna move?
You only get within range to attack it.
Yeah, you can roll back. I rolled you both to the north, basically, to separate the group. So yeah, you guys can both now come at the dragon. So Gilly's coming. Actually, I should probably draw a little thing here so I can track where everybody is. So let's see. You are. Hold on. Who climbed? Ethman, right?
Ethbrin, yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
Ethbrin.
so he climbed.
I just noticed on his character sheet he speaks Common, Troll, Sprite, and Etten. Very interesting.
Nice. That could be. Okay, so then Gilly is here, and so is Gronk. The dragon's here. Lashun is here. Also, actually, that's where Doc Press is too. Okay, so anybody else moving? No? Okay, so how about missile attacks? Anybody want to do a missile attack on the dragon?
That's you, wizard. Come on. I'm defending you for a reason.
Right, and wizard and spells as well, yeah.
Yeah,
You want to do the spell first?
I'll try and blind it, hopefully.
Okay.
Yeah, technically in missile.
It's going to make a saving throw versus spell. Let's see. Okay, let's where are your monster saving throws? This is big.
Just go ahead and roll the
If
one.
this works, it's going to be amazing. I could just roll it and see what happens.
Go ahead and botch it for us.
Nah. But if I do roll, it'll be amazing. But I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to take a true victory away from you. I can just rank on monster saving throws.
That's true victory. To blind the dragon and cripple it, then just beat it to death.
Oh, no, they save as something. That's how it works. So it saves as fire.
Saves as a fighter at a certain level.
Yeah, at a certain level. Well, let me just roll it. Oh,
It's bad enough he has to look it up.
that is bad enough I look it up. It's a 14. That might not make it. But it's blind. So if it's blind, it cannot attack, which is good for you guys. And you can fuck it up. Okay, here's the saving throws. Fighter. Cool. It did a 12, which is what I got. It passed. So you light up its face, but it's not blinded.
Ah,
Actually,
damn.
that doesn't work at all. That was so close. Oh my God. Actually, but I thought I failed at first because I thought it was I was looking at the wrong chart. But fighter, it passes. It saves a 7th level fighter. That would have been so slick. Oh well. Next time we fight a dragon. Okay, good move, magic user. You cast a spell. How about missile weapon attacks?
Oh, well, hopefully the crossbow is more successful. Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a what, +5 with the... Actually, I have a 21 without the magic bolt.
Well, there you go.
So
All right, so that definitely hits then. Go ahead and do some damage.
4.
Oh, okay. Cool. 4 points of damage to the dragon. Done. It is hurt. Not really. It's not hurt that much at all.
No, it's not bothered.
Yeah. Yeah, you hit it though at least. Any other missile attacks? Nope. All right. So go ahead and make your melee attacks against this thing,
Come on,
guys.
Gilly.
Okay. And the spear.
Cool.
With the +5, that would be 25. 24. Sorry, he doesn't have a +1. Does he? No, wait, hold on. He has a +3 to hit. Sorry, so
Wow, well, that
27.
definitely hits.
27.
Yeah, it's armor class 2, so you should be able to hit it pretty easily.
Okay.
With that.
And
Just spear damage.
damage is 4 + 3, 7.
Nice. Cool.
So he drops right down and drives his spear into it, and he's going to kind of, if he can, I'm just saying, he's going to try to hold that in and try to hold on and like ride this thing essentially, you know.
Oh, really?
For subsequent actions, he'll just continue trying to wiggle the spear around and drive it down for more damage.
Okay, sure.
I mean, I understand I'll still have to roll to hit to do any damage.
No, that sounds awesome. So you're basically jumping on its back.
Yeah, exactly.
Backwards,
He's like
backwards.
on top of it, spear in, using that as kind of like
You
That's
know,
what I'm looking
jammed
for.
it in, it's hold
like a
on.
yoke, you know.
Oh yeah, no, that's pretty awesome. Yes, you can 100% do that.
And
That's from Gil.
DPQ will just charge forward after the wizard has done his thing. Will charge forward, shield up in front of him, and swing with his sword,
Cool. Go for it.
which does. Oops, sorry, wrong guy. 2d4 damage for large creatures.
Nice.
Okay, here we go. And he's gonna hit too. That's 17 + 1 for 18.
Nice.
I think that hits. Yeah,
Yeah, it does.
yeah, that hits. He needs a 17 to hit, armor class 2, and I rolled 2 4s, so that's 8 points of damage.
Nice. Cool.
He's feeling good about himself
Yeah,
for a
you're
moment
doing
before he
a lot of
dies.
damage. Ooh.
I'm fully expecting next round to explain how you die.
So let's see what happens. Who else is up?
5 points from Gilly's sword.
Nice. Go hits with the sword. Okay, cool. Yeah, the dragon is not happy right now. It's not looking very good. Who? None of Marcus's guys have gone, right?
Yeah.
One of them, yeah.
Yeah, Gromka's gonna swing with their sword. Yeah, rolled an 8.
No,
So,
it's not gonna hit.
yeah.
Okay. I think that's the end of that round. Go ahead and roll initiative again for me. It rolled a 1, so you're gonna unless you roll a 1.
Who's got it?
I got it. It's a 6.
Nice.
I get to
Nice.
go first.
Go ahead. Anybody who wants to move or do missile attacks or spells.
Well, I'll definitely shoot the crossbow again. So
Okay. That's your last magic bolt.
it's a 19.
That hits.
Or 1 damage.
Oh man. Okay.
I might as well use the magic missile because if I die, it's not gonna help.
That's true.
So that's
So magic missile always hits.
1d6 + 1, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think so. Let me just check. Yeah. 1d6 + 1 on this. Yeah.
Okay.
Huh.
3.
Nice.
I didn't know Magic Missile ever did anything but D4s.
Yep. 1d6 + 1. I guess in the original magic missile, you could either choose that it automatically hit or it did more damage. One or the other. So force of 5 total. That's it. Oh, actually, it's bloodied. Cool. Melee attacks.
Gromka do melee.
Mhm.
Let's see. Okay, this time is 16, but I think that's 1 under what I need.
Yeah, it's armor class 2. So I think you would need either.
Need a 17.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so almost. Anybody else?
Rolling both my characters at the
16 plus 5. So that should do it. Plus 2.
Yeah. Now you're rolling 17s and 18s when you have the +5, but now as soon as you don't have it anymore, you're going
Right.
It always happens.
Ethbrin got a 17 to hit
I think that should hit too.
for 5 damage.
Nice. Wow.
DPQ rolled a 12. I think he missed.
That's not going to hit. Well, did he have the magics? No, he doesn't have the magic sword.
No. Nope.
Okay, so everybody's gone?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
The dragon is not happy anymore. Wasn't happy to start off with. So I gotta say, the only person, Effin, is the only one who really can't get breathed upon because he's
That was all
on the
part of his
on the back of the
master plan.
dragon. Yeah, that's pretty smart. Essentially, the thief is by himself on one side, and then everybody else is on the other side. So let's see how this works out.
If you can't tell already, Daniel, I've seen this movie before.
Nice. So let's see, 1 through 3 is going to be a thief, 4 through 6 is going to be a race, and it's a 4. Okay, so Gilly, who has a shield made out of dragons? So,
Yep.
okay, good.
DPQ
Everybody's got to make a saving throw. So if you have a dragon shield, which is Gilly, Grumpka does not. So you're basically fried.
DP has one.
DP's got one, and the magic user does not as well, right? So DP and Gilly make a save. If you pass the save, you'll take no damage.
I failed.
Otherwise
I rolled a 4.
Okay, so you take half damage.
10.
So you also fail, so you take half damage.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Well, everybody can make a save anyways. Actually, you know what? It's weak enough that you might live anyways. So everybody, let's just go in order. So the DPQ failed, right?
Failed. Rolled a 4.
You take half damage. So you only take 7 points of damage.
That's enough to kill me. I have 6 hit points.
Gosh. Okay, so you're dead anyways. How about the magic user?
10. So, and
You failed, so
5
you
hit points. So,
Okay, yes, you're dead. How about Gilly?
Gilly passed the.
Passed it, so you take no damage. And
No
then
damage.
who else is that? Grumka.
Let's see. Rolled a 1.
Okay, so you definitely. So 15 points of
Crap, how you
damage.
die?
Oh yeah, so she becomes her whole body becomes the same color of her burning auburn hair as she was lit up, illuminating the bit of cave that she's in. And yeah, as she burns up, she tries to make a run for it, but is burnt to a crisp.
Nice. Who else died? Let's see. Let's go through. How about DPQ? How did he die?
Yeah, he held his shield up in front of him, but not fast enough, and the flames lick around it, and he only took half damage, so he's burnt on the outside, but his hair catches fire, and some of the flames lick underneath of his armor, and he just kind of goes down screaming like a lobster in a pot.
Oh man. And our magic user who has been pretty quiet through this whole adventure.
probably still possibly trying to make a run for it, but not fast enough. So, trying to kind of dive behind one of the rocks on the side, but not fast enough to get away. And
Those
just
wizard robes are often
burns
flammable.
Yes. So yeah, I mean it's interesting because if the saving throw had been 1 below, the dragon would have failed, and that would have changed this whole course.
Right.
So oh well. Okay, so that's the end of that round, right? Because you beat initiative. So this is going to be the big one right here. Initiative for the last round. There's only 3 people standing at this point. Right? We've got our
There's
thief
something
fighting over
Pathfind, Gilly, and a thief.
3.
4.
Nice. You guys go first.
I'm on my last +5 attack. Yes, that's going to be an 18 to hit, so
Nice.
that will hit. And it does 2 + 3 for
Nope,
5
that's it.
damage.
5 for me, so that misses.
Oh, okay. 5 misses. How about
Drive the spear down deeper for 5.
okay? The spear goes deeper into the dragon, and it screams in pain. But it does not. But it's swinging around wildly, so the last crossbow bolt misses it, I guess. Or is that what you're shooting it with? Yeah. What about our noble halfling?
He misses.
Oh, okay. All right. So once again, so it's either going to be the thief or the halfling gets breathed upon. Let's see. And it's the thief, who I believe does not have a shield.
Nope.
So how does our thief get burnt to death?
probably cowering, I think.
Thought you were hiding in the shadows. Now you're burnt against the wall.
It was shadows until the fire happened.
Oh man. Okay. All right. So this dragon is on its last leg. It's really last. Let's see. Hopefully last round. Initiative. 4 for the dragon.
3.
No. Okay. So it can't. So it can only go after the halfling at this point. So oh, hold on. It's already breathed fire 3 times, right? It can only breathe fire 3 times. So it's going to regular attack you.
Now it's down to just beating her ass.
Yeah, this is actually it's actually probably more deadly. So actually, because this is the situation, it can kind of
Because I get the claw bite or something.
yeah, it can try to claw you on its back. But I'll still
That
make
makes sense to
primarily
me.
what I'm going to do is I'm going to say that only in a 1 or 2 will it try to attack you on the back, and it's going to attack with a disadvantage.
Okay.
And the rest of it will go after
Ephraim has an
that.
armor class of 1.
Yeah. So it's gonna, okay, so no, it goes after the halfling. So you are being clawed bite. Let's see. Let's roll all 3 at once. Well, actually, claw. Oh, 2 incredibly terrible rolls. That's good for you. And let's see. Bite. Where's my other 20? That's what was my. Oh, of course the bite hits.
Shield.
I'm sure the bite hits. Oh, you have a regular shield?
No.
Okay.
I'm going to use the shield.
Oh, you just beat up the dragon
Otherwise I'm
shield?
gonna die.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Otherwise
No,
I'm gonna
you're right. No, you can use the regular dragon shield for that because it's melee attack. So the shield is destroyed, and you take no damage. So now you guys get to go.
Come on.
This is it. Roll high
Now,
because you got no more shields.
since I missed last time, I didn't use up the +5, correct?
That's correct.
It was a whiff. Good. Got him.
Okay.
Hit AC 2.
Perfect. Do some damage.
3 + 2,
5. Okay.
5.
All right. It is still standing, but it is barely standing. It's just throwing its head around in pain.
Is there still like smoke and heat coming from its mouth, even though it's not breathing fire anymore? Or
Yeah, I'd say so, but not like in a way that would hurt you.
Eithrin
Throw
will.
the ashes in its mouth.
Eithrin has a clay jug with 5 pints of oil in it on his character sheet. So, yeah, it's a clay jug of lamp oil.
Okay.
He's going to take that and try to smash it into its mouth if he can, while holding onto his spear for leverage.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack.
Oh, that's a bad roll. That's 2 + 3, 5. No.
Okay. You smash it into the side of its head, I guess.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. All right, and you won initiative, right? So it gets to go now. No, it went already, right? It won initiative. All right, so
Right.
next round,
Okay, then.
5. Okay, it's going first. So again, I'll do the same thing. If it's a 1 or a 2, it's trying to pull you off its back. It's a 5. It's going after the halfling. Claw. Hits. Let's see.
He's
Claw.
probably dead.
It's the claws don't do that much damage. It's the bite that does a lot of damage. And I think all 3 of them hit. So yeah, that's probably the dragon.
Well,
Describe how the dragon. Yeah,
He's just eviscerated, and
it like slashes you, and then bites you and eats you. It actually like bites your entire like half of your body off because you're a halfling. It's not so big, and just tears you in half.
he's probably
So
cut him in half and swallowed him whole.
Yeah, exactly.
I kind of imagine Eithrin is like hanging on for dear life now as his head's moving around.
Yes.
So he's grabbing onto the spear with both hands now, and he's going to try to drive it down deeper. That's a 20 to hit for 6 + 3, 9 damage.
Nice. That takes the dragon down. You push the spear through the dragon, and how do you kill it?
So he drives the spear down with all of his weight, and as he's kind of almost falling off of it and slipping in the oil that he just spilled down the side of its head, He drives the spear down with all of his weight as he starts to fall, and then he just kind of drags it down,
Nice.
puncturing into the brain, and then kind of peeling it down the side of the head as he falls to the ground.
Cool. And the dragon has fallen. And I think you're the only one. Wow. Okay, that was pretty good. You killed the
Is he
dragon.
the only one, is he the only one alive?
I think you are the only one. Yes, everybody else is dead,
So-
right? Yeah.
He probably hits the ground pretty hard in his armor and goes unconscious.
Right.
And I imagine he wakes up, who knows how much later,
Right. In the
bruised
dark.
and battered, and just amazed that he's still alive. And looks up and sees this dragon lying there. And he looks around and sees the remains of all of his friends as he kind of peels off his armor. And
And the halfling's feet are sticking out of his mouth right in front of you.
he eventually climbs his way out of this cave in whatever they wear under their armor. Probably,
Swallow 'cause he has
essentially-
sticking through his skull.
yeah, D&D essential of like overalls or long johns, you know?
Right. Nice.
And he crawls out of the
Couldn't
cave.
swallow me. Had a sword right in the gullet.
He's so dazed he doesn't even think about treasure. He just climbs out, and he'll make his way to the village to tell them the dragon is dead.
Nice. Well done. Good job, guys. You killed the dragon. It had a shitload of treasure. You're definitely on level 2. You only go up 1 level, so it doesn't, no matter how much treasure you get. Yeah, crazy amounts of treasure, but dragons have. So yeah, you're probably set. Although, what ends up happening is, when you get back to the village, of course, they take you in as a hero, and you know that you get sleep and you get rested. And when you do go back to the cave, you see that the king's men have set up camp there, and they're excavating all the gold out. And you get nothing.
Yeah, Ethan will try to argue for the fact that the treasure should belong to the village since they've sacrificed how many women over the years, but yeah, probably.
Yeah,
not
They have no interest in that. They probably throw you a few coins and send you on your way. But you still get the XP for it, so you would still be second level at this point, actually. Yeah, that was pretty awesome. That was good. The shields only lasted a certain amount of time, but actually it worked out perfectly for you. It didn't.
It didn't save DPQ.
Yeah, well, you had to make the save, right? Because normally it's half damage if you save, full if you don't. So this took that
Yeah.
away. So it's the only way you would have survived, because they do equal to their hit points and damage from the breath weapon.
Ooh.
So that's why at the end it was borderline, because when he was so low in hit points, it was like, wow, hold on, you might not be dead actually, but yeah, just barely. Gotcha. But yeah, did you think you'd be able to kill a dragon? I thought that was pretty cool.
I
Yes.
think it only worked because I jumped down on its head and it couldn't
Yeah.
get to me very easily.
Yeah, well, I mean, in any way, it did not like it would have. Somebody would have lived, because it can only attack so many people.
I suppose.
Yeah.
That's true.
Well, unless they missed, of course. But yeah, the jumping on the head was good. Yeah, definitely.
Breathe on all of us at the same time.
Yeah, and also just you guys scattered, and I didn't know if you did it on purpose, but it was pretty smart, because you would have been toast if you all didn't scatter. So that was pretty smart too to have scattered. I don't think everybody did it on purpose. I think everybody was just in it for themselves, but you actually did manage to get away. So yeah, you did forget the ashes. Nobody did anything with the ashes. What that was going to do, just so you know, because you saw the movie, that brings the wizard back. But he was going to give you an item to help fight the dragon. If you had
It's been
done
a
it, if you had done it.
long time since I saw that movie.
Yeah, he comes back, and then basically the way that they kill the dragon is the dragon basically kills the wizard. He becomes like a bomb, and they basically kill the wizard with the dragon. But I was going to give you a magic wand to fight the dragon with, but you didn't need it. You actually beat it without the help of that. I think
Probably been 30 years since I saw that film.
Yeah, I hadn't seen it forever, and then I watched it, and I was like, it's really interesting, because it's like, yeah, the dragon is not. It just does so much damage, for low level characters. That's what makes it so hard to beat it. But,
Yeah. Thank God there was, 10 of us originally.
Yeah,
12
there
of us
was.
originally.
It was a group. That's right. You went into the actual dragon's lair with 8 people, right? And then 7 of them died.
9? Wasn't it? Oh, yeah, 8, yeah.
8, yeah, because Paul ended up the cleric ended up disappearing. I don't know what happened. He got bumped out. But I think you would have needed all of you anyways. Like I don't think any fewer people you might have had trouble. But that's pretty cool. So let me end this. Thanks guys though. I'll end the broadcast.
Yep. Thanks.
Thanks, Ian.
Yeah, that was awesome.
And
That was cool.
did I do it?
And,
Stop.